live.
We are live. Awesome. We bring up the map. And all right. So since this is our virgin stream, if you will, for this campaign, for the viewers out there that are our regular viewers, which we only have 2 of right now, but who knows? Maybe in 10 years we'll have a huge following, and they'll be going back and watching all these. So this is the alternate campaign of the of our normal group, Storm King's Thunder. So, but this is we kind of a loose campaign using the Tales of the Yawning Portal, but then I may go off script from that, so we'll see as we go along. We've already finished 2 of the adventures in the through the book, and we're about ready to start the 3rd one. And who knows where we'll go from there. So with that, you guys cannot see the map because I forgot to move the thing. That one. There.
We're on the recap screen anyway, so whenever you're ready to recap.
Cool. So recap.
I recall this adventure.
Let's see. So you left the area above Mirabar and left through Luskin through some shenanigans of Mordai. You have acquired a boat for yourself, which is now a means of a means of income for you guys, actually. Out of Port Bouldergate, I guess. But anyway, you left there using Cleek's new ability of using the locate object on the rod of 7 parts. He was able to determine that the next part of the rod was somewhere in the Shellimber Marsh, or the Marsh of Shellimber. So you traveled south towards Baldur's Gate. Told your crew of your ship to go ahead, embark, and take in any contracts that you can make money on.
That's the Dirty Harpy for anyone asking.
Dirty Harpy, that's right. With that, you made your way inward and northward to Borskire Bridge, and you were about to embark, sailing on the little river there, heading northwest towards the Serpent Hills. Let me see. I want to try something. Does this center your map?
Yes.
That move your map?
Yep.
All right. So Garrett, little trick. If you shift and do the ping, it will center everybody's map.
Is it only as a DM?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shift that. That is beautiful.
Something I learned this week, so I wanted to share that with you.
I like it. I appreciate it.
So right now you are right here, and you are headed somewhere up in this area. You're not exactly sure where. It's kind of an uncharted, a little bit area. And with that, you set. I believe you guys set sail already. Unless there was something else you wanted to do. Not a very big town. Not a very big town at all. It's kind of a crossroads. Kind of a cross the bridge kind of little. It's kind of a makeshift tents and things like that. So not much.
Are there
shopping.
any establishments that sell things here?
Yeah, they probably do. They have like trinkets and some basic supplies for traveling, because it is on a major caravan route. Kind of connects the northern Sword Coast to the southern interior Sword Coast. So it's kind of a major crossroads, and there's the river that is there. So
I'll leave it be right now.
it's a little bit of a frontier kind of, kind of a frontier kind of a town. Not as you're kind of getting close to areas where it's a little on the sketchy side. So it's not high populous or anything like that. So
That's where Mordai thrives in the
now we're good.
sketchy
We're good.
sides.
Let's make our way.
yeah, he does. Yeah, he does.
Yeah. Do we need anything here, ladies and gentlemen? Anything required of us?
So I will NPC Jack and Cleek because you will definitely need 4 party members probably. Or
all right.
I'm happy to take one of those off your hands if needed as well.
We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah,
all right.
I could also take
We'll see how it goes
if need be. I don't know how comfortable I'd be with the key points and stuff. Either way, no, I think I could do it. Either way.
Okay.
All 5 doors
we'll
at
see
once?
How it goes.
Just keep it in mind. It's there.
All 5 doors at once.
All doors at once.
Ashley, since you weren't here for that, Barry, my character, convinced everyone to open a door. We were in one chamber and there were 5 doors, and Barry convinced everybody to open all of those doors at once.
Almost
no matter almost everybody. But from now on, Mordai, anytime I ask him to open a door, he has to.
And all of them had monsters behind the doors, except for the one that Garrett didn't open.
More than I thought he was doing what was best.
Probably was a good idea.
Yeah, it worked out.
Yeah, it did.
It did. It was a fun battle.
It did.
All right. I'm okay making our way onward.
All right.
Yeah, so the Marsh of Chilimber, right?
You are headed somewhere about in here.
Nice.
So it's going to be probably a 2-day travel. Traveling upstream, you have a guide. They kind of know the area. He's going to follow along this part of the river here. He knows when to avoid things, and whatnot. And he gets you to about after, we'll say, a few days of uneventful travel. The furthest he takes you is right about here, right about a bend in the river, where it starts to become too small of a stream to actually take any type of vessel on, let alone pretty much a raft is about all you probably get on there. Canoe.
I still have a friend with me, and I'm casting Animate Dead once every 24 hours to keep friend, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure, because you'll have to tell me when that 24-hour period is, so I can mark it off on my spell slot.
Okay. Well, because I don't remember what time it was, we'll say it's. What do you want to make, a morning or evening? Your choice.
Let's make it morning.
Okay.
And I'm still trying to befriend his friend, but can't get him to talk for the life of me.
If anybody could, it would be Mordai. Let's be honest.
Yeah, really, exactly.
Those are some hardy bones there, sir. I bet you were strong at one time. What do you do for a living?
So the guy does tell you that the area is. He can tell you that the area is strife with a lot of lizard folk. Your typical marsh kind of creatures, if you will. And this area is kind of marshally, jungly, if you will. So think of parts of Central America where it's parts of Mexico where it's jungle, but it's also they have the marsh areas too. So this is the kind of the area. It's kind of is swampy yet a lot of overgrowth and trees and jungle.
Cleek, you take us to the nicest places.
He does. He does take you to the nicest places. He is able to.
I probably should have mentioned I'm afraid of snakes.
He mentions he does have a bead, that it's about the ping that he's kind of getting with this thing is probably maybe about a day's march from where you're at right now. Somewhere kind of about northeast of where you're at. And it's probably it's about the beginning of the new day, so you're probably trucking along.
All right, Cleek, I hope you know where you're going.
I'm assuming marching order.
Nice neighborhood.
I'm assuming marching order is going to be him first.
Cleek, yeah.
Absolutely.
Cleek is absolutely first.
I don't want to surprise you, gentlemen, but I think I'll take the back.
No surprise
I'll be back.
Mordai.
I'll be right back here. I'm gonna make sure no one sneaks up on us.
I will follow behind Cleek.
Okay, and then
Jack can follow.
Then Jack.
Me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Let's put Jack in the back and Mordai in the middle, because you hate to have a squishy little.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. And Jack does prefer his bow, so. So about halfway
just
through.
Just FYI, to start the day, I did cast I utilized, what was it? Hold on, I gotta remember how Mordai's capabilities here. I remember there was something that was awesome and it worked well for us. Inspiring Leader. Yeah, we used Inspiring Leader to start this day. So for
what's that do?
Use 10 minutes to
everybody gets
inspire my companions, shoring up their will, making them strong, ready to fight for me. Come here. There we go. So each creature gains temporary points equal to my level plus my charisma modifier. Charisma modifier is a lowly 6. And we're what, level 5? So everyone gets plus 11 points.
Yep.
So 11 temps.
Nice.
Use them wisely.
Remind me to put that on Cleek and Jack's.
Yes. Sorry, onward.
So about halfway through the day. What's that?
My socks are wet. This is terrible.
Gonna have to use those 11 hit points on the blisters we get.
It's very humid. It's swamp ass real bad.
God damn it. Oh, no, mosquitoes are terrible. I was still prepared.
Let's go back up north.
Anybody have any gold bond?
Is that Cleek? I feel like that was Cleek.
Yeah.
Is DEET still banned around here? I don't know this territory.
I swear I saw Cleek like snapping at the mosquitoes, trying to eat them.
He's just snapping them up. This is a little snack for him. He's loving it.
So about halfway during the day, probably about 2:00 in the afternoon or so, you're trekking along and you hear commotion off to your northwest or so, and you hear this kind of a kind of a whispery kind of a voice, and you hear, "Come, girl, make this much easier upon yourself, and just come with us." And off to your west a little bit, you notice creature, humanoid, blue skin, mid-size, mid height level, I guess. Surrounded by these other humanoids, some strange looking, you see some that have, one is holding this fireball, this ball of fire in his hand. And you see the others. You see a couple decked out in like this plate mail, kind of emblazed, kind of like in with red like feathering and red and yellow feathering. Looks like fire kind of coming from the flames. Or from like their helms and everything. They'll have like these. It's very very almost steampunkish. They all have like workman's goggles. We shall take.
Well, seems like they have things well in hand. We shouldn't disturb them. The east looks clear.
Map. Zoomed in pretty far. And you hear the talking, which sounded like you guys rolling the map.
Yep. Which direction were we heading? Are they kind of in our path as we're heading that way?
Yeah, kind of in your path. Yeah, a little bit.
Why were you thinking about going around them?
They seem to have things well in hand. Should we disturb this group? We just stumbled upon them. They seem like a friendly lot. I hate to intrude.
It seems like
Ashley.
they may.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. I'll let you finish.
Seems like they may be picking on that one.
That one looks like it deserves it.
You hear this one. He's the one kind of talking with you, and he says, "Just come with us, girl. Just make life simple for all of us, and just come with us."
Seems like a good plan.
And just turn yourself in. That's all you need to do.
I will not turn myself in.
Well, you heard the girl. It's her own choice. Who are we to interfere?
Cleek. I'm gonna whisper. Try to stealthily whisper so that they can't hear us, and see if Cleek can just do a little recon for us around. If he could fly up.
Go ahead and make a stealth check for me.
$17.
Okay, you can effectively whisper to him, and it doesn't seem to cause anyone to notice.
I'm asking him to stealthily, however he's got to do that, fly up, do a little recon for us, see if he sees any shit going down that we should probably know about.
Holy cow! Cleek, with a roll of a 5 on the die, still has a stealth of 14.
Eric, real quick, this cliff to the north of us, how tall is this, and how easy to scale?
Wait. Mordai's gonna try and scale it? Because that's not gonna happen. You're getting 5 feet up
like
and falling
steps in
back.
the area? I'm hoping
It's about
If Mordai's asking, is there an elevator?
Is there an elevator or escalator?
Steps anywhere? Yeah, any.
It looks like it's about 15, 20 feet high, depending on, certain sections. Looks about like the shortest area looks about 15 feet to climb up.
Okay.
The other question on difficulty of climbing up, for someone who has somewhat of an athletic ability, not too bad. For Mordai, it'd be impossible.
All right. That's a nice cliff.
So Blake kind of takes off into the air, and he kind of comes around this way. He doesn't want to fly directly over. Couple rounds. Actually, no, he's a monk. He moves pretty damn fast. And he kind of comes back, and you can see he doesn't see anything beyond them. He just sees pretty much what you see.
Okay.
These 6 or 7 humanoids seeming to be picking on this blue-skinned person.
Do we recognize what type of person this is? Like, would we know if it's a tiefling, if it's a
Make a history check.
I too am over here dwelling on whether or not I may know this creature. Oh, I will actually help him. I will whisper in his ear anything that he.
So does that give me
For any information you might know. Maybe disadvantage. I don't know.
Mordai's trying to convince me it's
no,
the devil. It's the devil. We should just keep going.
Just keep going. We can go around. I don't know how accurate his stick is, anyways.
So you've not maybe a couple times you've maybe ran into these type of creatures, but you do know that there's a bloodline of humanoids that that do have elemental blood. They're called Ganassis or Genassis, depending on their pronunciation. And she seems to be of the water elemental type.
Okay.
The Genasi, as I recall.
Yeah. You hear this one from the left say to the woman, "Come on, Emerald. We know that you like to play with fire. Just join us. Just join with us. Since you've already killed a number of our followers, just join with us. And wouldn't it be ironic that someone of your blood type would be the enemy of people that we are enemies with? I find that very, very fascinating. Come join us, please. Just join us. That's all you have to do."
And this is the one that's carrying the fireball in his hand?
Yeah.
Okay.
I will not join.
I'm
not joining.
So are we still kind of hidden away, Eric? We're not yet seen in the back?
Go ahead. The rest of you guys make a stealth check for me.
It's my stealth check from earlier carry over. You want me to make another one?
Yeah. No, you're good. You're good. You and Cleek are good.
I'm gonna whisper to Jack. If they start to close in, can you drunkenly walk over and let's see if we can kind of calm the situation.
Okay. With that, you actually do see them kind of like take a little bit step forward. This one takes a step forward. The quote unquote leader seeming to get a little bit more frustrated. You see these two here, this one here, and this one here. What you would probably
whisper back. Go ahead, Eric. Sorry.
That's okay. These two here, you would assume to be some type of druid types. They definitely, having dealt with probably druids before, especially in the first adventure, which is throwing my mind off. They have your typical druid attire in leathers and a wooden shield and a spear and a lot of Celtic, if you will, charms and things like that. These three here you see to be armored and breastplate, carry these long swords and crossbows on their side. They kind of be moving in a little bit. And then you also see this guy down here who cloaks kind of in kind of engulfed, and not engulfed, but kind of with this imagery, if you will, of these flames and fire. And they start to move in. At that point, is there something you guys wanted to do?
I was gonna say, I was gonna Have they seen us after the stealth check? Did we notice that they've noticed us at all?
Actually, no, because they still have not. They're more intent on her right now. And with that, Jack kind of. I keep putting my finger on the shift key because now I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool. Jack kind of.
I'm gonna follow behind Jack as he stumbles his way in.
Literally stumbles. Hey, guys! What's all up, bub?
I'm actually going to come in from the north and try and kind of be stealthy in this little bushed area up here.
Cleat kind of comes down around this way. Hey, what's going on here? We guys. Hi, girl. How you doing? Jack is a drunk, by the way.
Drunk?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's a drunk.
Okay.
Now, is he like not drunk?
You don't know.
Okay.
It's hard to tell. It really is hard to tell when he's drunk and not drunk and acting drunk.
No, I meant NOTT.
Oh, no.
No, okay.
He's like, what's happening here? What's going on? You hear this one down here say, "This does concern you. Please leave. Go. This does not concern any of you."
I'm gonna pop in behind Jack like I had no idea what was going on. Ah, Emerald, there you are. There you are. This is the wrong meeting point. This is meeting point B. We were supposed to meet in meeting point C. Way over there. We thought you weren't going to show. Join us. We thought you were gone for good. Sorry, my good folk. Emerald has gotten lost. Clearly.
You hear?
I'm so sorry. You're right. I was supposed to be at C. My bad.
Oh,
Clearly, meeting point C.
I kind of
So
sold Jack's drinks,
you
so I got a little lost.
You know her.
Of course, we know her.
Well, you're
I
more
do
than
not know you, good sir. Though that is quite a nice fireball.
you're more than welcome to join us if you would like.
I do appreciate that, good sir. If you are, I would love to take you up on that offer. However, we do have a very important mission we are on, and need to make good time. As you can understand, we're a bit behind. The drunken one here put us a bit behind in with his ventures last night.
I don't have my little friend in the background.
Oh, crap. Yep.
Sorry, Dan.
Do you have access?
Hey, I got it! Oh, my bad. Callie.
What'd you do? What's going on?
The shift button. I found it.
This was it? Yeah?
Okay. Yeah, you got it.
Right.
Yep.
Okay.
That's right.
So do the buttons work? So if you click on one of them, if you click on like one of the animals, will it change for you?
Yes.
Yes. That is
nice.
So cool. That is so cool.
Favorite.
Do you have that set up on the other campaign too, Eric, or do you need me to do it?
I do not. No, I do not. It's a little bit of work because you have to have all the images locally. So I might have to send them over to you and have them set up that way. Or
just let me know what you need. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Right. Sorry.
Anyway, so the leader over here, I'm sorry, I cannot let you take her because she needs to either die or come with us.
That's certainly a bit of an exaggeration between options. Death is a bit extreme, don't you think?
No.
Can I ask what she did, sir, besides obviously making us late and going to the wrong meeting point, which I wouldn't quite give her death for?
That is not of your concern. This is history between us. And she has some capabilities that my superiors are interested in.
Well, we say we work on a loan agreement. We borrow her for a small period of time. She comes with us, and then we'll return her in somewhere between 5 and 50 years.
I'm sorry. That's not going to work out very well for anybody.
Ugh. My good sir, I hate to limit our options here, but it's not going to work out well for you. On the other hand, so Emerald will be joining us. Just make this easy on yourself. Go your separate ways, and we can all be happy.
At this point, he looks to the others and he says, "Deal with them. Go ahead, roll for initiative."
All right then. Oh, yeah, we should have left her.
You were working so hard, though. I just.
That was Cleek, Jack. This guy.
Want me to roll too?
Yep, go ahead.
Damn well better fight. I prefer not to unless my life is on the line.
Yeah, I noticed how you stayed back this time. I mean, that's not usual for you.
And that's one. Go.
All right, what can Mordai do here?
As they start
Right.
to move towards us, can I activate spiritual weapon? Or are we like soon to move towards us? We're in initiative. Since I didn't specify, I'm okay either way.
I'm going to say no because if they would have, that would have prompted them to go on the defensive anyway.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So Cleek getting wait, who got the natural? No, Flame Wrath got a natural 20. He actually, I'm going to bump him up to 4.
So just out of curiosity, the guy at the bottom is the leader, right?
No, the guy in the northwest here is.
Oh, the guy with the fireball. Okay.
Yep, this guy here.
Okay.
And Cleek got. Oh, I got a couple ones. That's it, right?
I thought I did good with an 18.
Yeah, these are some ridiculous rolls.
Yeah, I rolled pretty damn good.
Get them out now so you don't do them during the fight.
Okay. Yeah, that's true. All right, Cleek. Seeing that they're going on the offensive, Cleek quickly moves up to this guy, and as he would say, okay, do a little martial arts here in this guy. How many attacks does he get? Oh, that's a hit. 10 points of damage to him. First attack with he comes in, just bam, bam. Guessing he has 2 attacks, right?
Yeah, he would, and then he'd be able to spend a key point for a third. A flurry of blows.
Yeah, the flurry of blows. Oh, there we go.
The flurry of bows.
Flurry of bows. And where the heck is the number of attacks on here at? Okay. Let's just do another one. 22. That's a
He's
hit.
got a +9 to hit. Holy buckets. Must be nice.
Mhm.
Jeez.
And then he was going to do a key point for, where's it at? Flurry of blows. There you go. 2 unarmed attacks as a bonus action. Unarmed. And that's his talons. Holy crap, I'm rolling high.
Glad he's on our side.
And one more.
Damn hell.
So you see this bird. So Emerald, Ashley, you see this bird creature just fly in, and you just see him, bam, bam, give him a couple elbows, and he drops him, and he punches him, catches the guy right in the nose, and you just see this blood spurt out of his nose, and then he just comes with his arms wide out with talons. It just kind of goes across like this, and then comes back across like this, across this guy's like face, avoiding him, and his face is just mangled up right now.
Good.
This guy up here, he's just sitting back and holding his turn, holding his. He's just chilling out. You just kind of see him like this. Priest. Oh, fun stuff. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Love this. That. Oh. Oh wait, no, that's not what's that. It's here. And man, trying to remember where I put everything.
Yeah, it's been a while for this one. Ooh, shiza.
I was going to do that too.
Right there. Perfect. I need 4 of you to make a dex save.
I assume Steve needs to as well.
Yes.
What the hell?
That sucks because he does not have high dex as a zombie.
So you see him. He actually, unlike knowing how this spell works, especially Mordai probably knowing how this spell works. You don't see him reach for, like bat guano or anything like that. You just see him kind of hold he has this like holy symbol in front of him, and he just outstretches his hands, and you just see this tiny little bead of fire just silently shoot across the battlefield here, and then within a second you just hear and a fireball just explodes, engulfing all of you.
God damn you. Dex save, you said? Sorry, I'm 20's wigging out on me here.
So, Carl, you is that your zombie or is that you?
Zombie
the 14.
7, 14's me.
Okay. The zombie fails. You save. Mordai saves. Probably saves. Yeah. Captain Jack. It's not. So everybody except for, so let's see, 29 divided by 2, 14. So Mordai.
Remember, everyone has temporary hit
Yep.
points.
So Mordai.
That was 11, right?
Bleak. Yep.
Okay. There they go. Does Steve get those temporary hit points too?
Yes, he would.
6 friendly creatures. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he does.
Cool.
I also have resistance to fire damage.
Oh,
so I only take half of the half.
Take half of the half. Nice. So Captain Jack takes the full damage. So that's 20.
28. I assume Steve takes full as well?
Yeah, Steve takes full damage too. So
Okay. So 17.
And plus 11.
You singed my hair, you fuckers. I was having a good hair day.
All right, cool.
Well, so that's how we play it.
10, 15,
Oh,
20.
don't lay on that. Give me that.
Yeah. Emerald.
Yes. Oh,
See,
Did I just see a
he is
player's
going
handbook?
to.
yes. My cat laid on it.
Yeah, she's getting loaded up. She's got the books coming.
Nice. I thought I saw the. I thought you saw it last week. Did you have it last week?
Oh, look at you.
Speaking
I've
of
had
Good.
it.
I'm glad you got it. I
What?
haven't even looked through it yet.
I haven't either. I took a quick glance
I
at it.
flipped through it.
We'll touch base on that later.
Yeah. So Ashley, the one in front of you that just steps up to you, see him? He unsheathes his longsword, and all of a sudden you see it kind of like blaze up. So you, and these flames just shoot out from the actual sword itself. So he makes 2 attacks against you, AC 20 and
Right.
AC 14.
They're both gonna hit, right? Because my armor's 13.
Ah, nice.
That is not nice.
So 9 points of damage on the first one, and
Seems like she had it coming.
10 points of damage on the second one, and on the first attack. Oh, it's not on there. Work. 5 extra points of fire damage on the first attack. This turn. Jack. Jack actually steps back a bit, pulls out his bow, and that was a late roll. Seeing that this guy seems to be a threat with fireballs, is going to unleash a volley of arrows at him. How's the arcane archer work again? Okay.
I think somebody also has some Molotov cocktails that I remember making.
Actually, he's going to shoot twice. Both hit. You see him just catching him, this priest or whatever, once in the upper shoulder, and kind of gets him like good shot right in the stomach. Barry, your turn.
All right, I'm gonna cast Bless.
Okay.
I guess I have to click on it, not the chat. There we go. And so obviously that will be Cleek, Jack, and Mordai. Because I think I only get 3, right?
Okay. Yeah, 3.
Yeah.
Unless you cast at a higher level.
Yeah, I will. Let me take that back. Sorry. Bless at level 2. Or level... Yeah, level 2. And that'll
With
allow
this little
me
icon.
to get myself as well. So the 4 of us. are now blessed. And only bonus action I have
I feel great.
is Healing Word, and so I'm going to hold on to that.
Okay.
And, I tell you what, I'm going to take one step back and end my turn.
Okay. Brings us to Emerald.
Looking. I'm new with spells, so bear with me.
That's fine. Take your time.
I play a fighter, so I completely
Emerald speaking or
understand.
Ashley?
Both? No. Ashley?
I feel like
All right. So say if Emerald's weak, I'm bailing.
I feel like there's a bang joke in here somewhere, like Legacy.
Yeah, right.
Bang.
Bam.
Emerald Legacy. Oh, Bam! It
With
was
yeah, I was
Bam.
watching him last week.
Was Bam, yeah.
I didn't even know he was still on.
I didn't either.
I didn't expect him either. You flip through the channels and you just stumble upon him.
I don't have channels to flip through. We refuse to pay for cable. So.
Yeah, no.
Oh yeah, this was on basic cable. This was just the antenna level. It was there. Emerald's always there. Doesn't matter. You pay for cable, you don't. He's always there.
True.
Emerald can always be found. I've never gone searching for Emerald. He is always found.
No, right? But he's always there.
That just seems like a mean thing to do. To run away.
Yeah.
You do you.
Yeah, whatever your
Well, I
character
wouldn't
would
go
do.
far. How much are these blocks? 5?
Yeah. So, leaving a space that you're threatening somebody else, they will have an attack of opportunity on you unless you declare a disengage, which you could only move 30 feet. 30 feet? Your movement.
You couldn't
I
use
will-
that action to move.
Yeah, you have to use an action to be able to do that.
I will just use my quarterstaff and attack the one in front of me.
A girl after my own heart.
I forget how to do this. Just click on the 1d8.
Click on where it says quarterstaff on your sheet.
I forgot about that. Mordai used
Oh,
to
there.
melee.
Yeah, right.
You used to. You just wait till my turn.
It was
I
only a
cast
10.
quarterstaff.
So,
Quarterstaff. I choose you.
Let me see your character real quick.
Okay.
So if you're going to cast, or I'm sorry, if you're going to attack with your quarterstaff,
Okay.
I would suggest casting Shillelagh first because it's a bonus action, so you can actually empower the staff, and with that you use your spellcasting ability as opposed to strength to hit. So instead of hitting with like a +0, you would actually be hitting with a +4.
Okay.
So I would suggest doing that if you're going to do that. Just
Okay. So
new
click
player
on-
helping. So
I just click
For
on the
what-
little chat.
for our watchers out there, Ashley is fairly new to playing D&D, and this is her first druid. So and first spellcaster. Am I correct in that?
Yeah, my last one is my other ones are rogues.
Yeah. So
Yeah, you've got 3 weeks under your belt as a D&D player, so pretty solid.
Not even.
we'll
two?
help around there.
I mean, let's be honest. I've
little
been
bit of
playing a
leeway.
little over a year, and I still feel the same way. So
I'm rarely on this side of the die. I have no idea what I'm doing.
So,
So
with that said, what's that?
how do I activate a cantrip?
Okay, so remind me
Just say
later
bibbity
on.
bobbity boo first.
Yeah, pretty much. Remind me later on. I'll add another slot for your weapons that actually will have Shillelagh already enacted on it for you. So all you have to do is click that, and it will add your wisdom modifier as opposed to strength, as opposed to trying to figure all that out. So it'll be D. What's that?
No, go ahead.
So it would just be like D20 plus your proficiency, which is +2, +3. A fifth. I don't remember.
2. Oh, proficiency 3.
3, and then plus your wisdom. So it's gonna be
Wisdom
7.
is 4.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be +7 as opposed to +0. That's why you do that. Or +2, I guess.
So do I roll a d20?
Yeah, go ahead and roll D20 and then add 7.
14?
14. So it actually is the same thing. The staff feels stronger, like the wood becomes like almost iron like, and you crack him on side the head, but he brings up his shield just in time, and unfortunately is a miss.
Okay. If I run away, you can attack me, right?
Right.
Then I guess I'll just stay there.
Steve Rogers still up even after the fireball with his good friend Mordai inspiring him.
You're too kind.
That's his movement. He's gonna go ahead and use his action to move just to get in front of this guy, so this guy's not going anywhere. And that'll be Steve's turn.
Oh, it's 16. Steve. All right, this druid here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So this druid here, you see cast a spell, and all of a sudden you kind of see the exposed skin that he has take on this this bark-like appearance. His AC is now 16. Mordai.
All right. I am going to step back a little bit, a little close to the fire. No good. No good at all. But this looks pretty nice right here. I am going to fire a Scorching Ray. And that will be hurled at this guy.
Okay.
This guy and this guy. So 1, 2, 3.
And that is... Those are to hits. So, okay, first one is...
I did the same thing earlier, G-Money. Spellcasting, am I right?
Yeah,
I'm
right.
telling you, man. I'm never on this side of things. All right, so 14, 12, 17.
So the first two miss. The last one hits. Do they? It's not a... Yeah, okay. And... Okay. It hits the one in front of Emerald. And you expect to do a little bit more damage than it actually does. He kind of scoffs at the... He's like,
Should have known. All right. On that note, I'm gonna step back 5 more feet. My turn is over.
Remember when we killed that dragon,
one in
guys?
front of... Oh! DM helping a player here. You are blessed.
Add your D4 to all 3 of them.
Where they go?
Yep.
All 3?
Yeah.
Shoot.
Yep,
All
Each
right.
attack. Attack, yep.
1, 2, 3.
So that
So
one...
what does that make it? 16? Or sorry, no, 4 turns it into a 18, 14,
18, 15,
20.
or yeah, 14.
18, 15, 14. Yeah, 12 and 2.
Your ray hits the first one, and again he kind of scoffs it off, but he's hurting really bad. Cleek really messed up his face. Like he's struggling. The second one up here on Steve, he's able to just get his shield up in time and deflect your ray. And same thing with this one here. He took the damage, but not as much as you expected.
You know what? Can I use my meta magic? Make that a bonus action instead of a standard action?
Yeah.
Sorcery points. All right, I'm gonna knock out 2 sorcery points. That became my bonus action. For my actual action, then I'm going to cast. All right, gentlemen. If the fire doesn't work, cool you down a bit. I'm going to cast Ray of Frost. Ray of Frost to this one here.
Okay.
15
Add
to
your
hit,
D4.
plus the D4. Oh, 17.
Nice. Because with that, you just barely hit. And with that, because he's losing so much blood, you let out this single line of frost, and it just captures his whole breastplate, and you just kind of see him shiver, and he just falls to the ground.
Gone. All right, now my turn is up.
One second. Red and then Mordai. And he's dead. Second druid. This one is going to, let's see, kind of new spells. he is going to cast Produce Flame and try to hit Barry with an AC 22
Yep.
for 2 points of fire damage.
'Tis a flesh wound.
That is his turn. One is going to again. He pulls out his. Well, he already has longsword out. You see it just magically engulf in flame. Takes 2 swipes at Steve. Ooh. With a 7 and a 6 to hit.
No, neither hit.
Finally rolled like crap. And back to the top with Cleek. Cleek is going to move this way, 5, 10, 15, seeing that these guys seem to be the more serious threat. Going to give him a little martial arts. AC 14. Oh, but I am blessed. 4. Oh, come on. Ooh, that is a miss, actually. On his first attack. Second attack. That's going to be a hit, because even with Bless, 4 just barely hits. 12 points of damage. And in with the key point. And
Does he go on patient defense or flurry of blows?
he's going flurry of blows. Talon strike, 2 talon strikes. Both hit without bless. Big. Cleek comes in and just gives a roundhouse kick right to the midsection. He comes up with an elbow across the face, but he missed with that. But then he comes back in with his talons again and really did some damage. That is his turn. This guy in the back is just still chilling out. The priest. Where the hell did I have this?
Another fireball.
Nope. I'm just gonna save that actually. He is going to cast. Oh, he should have done that in the beginning. You see like the shimmer kind of go surround him, almost like a shield, kind of like a vestige, kind of around him. Like that is his turn.
A little additional melee armor, huh?
This one is going to attack Emerald again.
I'm gonna die.
No, he barely. Well, he missed on the first one and barely hit on the second one. He kind of lunges in, and then he kind of misses, and he kind of tries to come back around, and he just completely misjudged altogether. Jack, again, a little worried about this priest back here. Going to longbow shot.
He doesn't even need bless.
No. Trying to see what his my freaking thing's all screwed up. Hold on, I gotta open him up again. Hold on, not that one. All right, there we go. There we go. Okay, yeah, he does good. He's using his grasping arrow. When hit by the arrow, it takes an extra 2d6 poison damage. Its speed is reduced by 10 and takes 2d6 slashing damage the first time on each turn it moves. Nice. So he takes that. And his second, he actually has 2 attacks. Longbow.
Come on, bless. Right.
16. And his armor class with mage armor is only 15. So just barely hit.
I'm telling you, that is the most underrated spell.
Mage armor?
Bless.
Oh, bless, yeah.
Yeah.
That just caused this. If not, it wouldn't have hit. And you
Only
see
other
this
campaign had someone
whatever.
that could cast it.
Yeah.
There for a while, we had a bard that could cast it.
Yeah, right.
Oh, I thought we had a Goliath that could cast it.
Oh, do we? I didn't
Yeah,
know
we do.
I think so.
I didn't know
Yeah, we
that
do.
at all. That is amazing.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
The fact that you didn't know that tells you exactly how effective it is.
Evan, if you're watching this, yeah, we're ripping on you a little bit.
I mean, I wasn't. I truly did not know he could cast it.
Yeah, no.
I don't think I've seen
I think there
him
was once or
cast
twice he cast it, and it was super effective, and so we tucked that one away.
it. You know what? I think so. The Goodberry fight, I'm pretty sure he cast it, and I thought it was the bard we had.
No, that was our Goliath, our meat shield.
Yeah, no, that was super effective. Yeah. All right.
All right, Barry, you're up.
Barry is up. Yeah, so I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon at level 2, and it's going to be right here. It's going to be in a familiar shape of a Norse, a Viking hammer you may have seen before, that only those that are worthy can wield.
Right here?
Yep. I believe when I first cast, I get 2 attacks with it, right?
Yeah, because, well, no, only one attack. Because it's a bonus action to attack with it, I think.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. All right, so I'll cast it and attack. Or wait, yeah, cast and attack. Got it. Oh, it already did it in the thing. I'm blessed though, so I guess I roll a d4.
Yep.
So
Which one are you attacking?
the druid. I don't think it
Okay.
hits anyway, but because she just tried to hit me with something, I'm gonna throw back at her.
No, actually, it does hit. With the spiritual weapon, it hits. I mean, with the bless, it hits.
Oh, nice. All right, cool. So only 6 points of
That
damage.
one's not.
But...
That one is not Barkskin. The other one is. So that's the difference.
Got it.
So, this hammer comes, materializes, and it just whacks right upside the head.
All right.
Any movement?
Yeah, I will take a step down. I have to be within 30
All right.
feet. Hold on one sec. Just make sure I'm within 30 feet. Yeah, I'm good.
Go ahead, Emerald.
All right. So I was going to cast. Now I gotta find it. I think it was mirror.
Ooh.
Mirror image.
Okay.
It duplicates me into 3s. So if I go to someone attacks me,
There's
3 more, right?
Yeah.
3 more.
there's
3
4 of
illusionary
you, but,
duplicates of yourself.
So let me see where are
That's what it is.
you at? Hold on.
So that's not like duplicity, it's an actual physical form, huh?
No,
Yeah.
they're illusory duplicates. So 3 fake yous.
But they have an AC, whereas duplicity does not.
Oh yes.
Where? There you are. So there's 4 of you. So all of a sudden you see like the 4 of you see her like boop 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 boop, and there's 4 more of her. 4, 3,
3.
yeah, 3 more. 1, 2,
You have too many. Yeah,
3.
yeah.
Get out of there. Out of there, Cleek. MU.
Anything else?
No, because if I move, they'll still attack. Even though I have.
Yeah. There's a more of a chance that he can miss though.
Well, he's dead. Can I move down by this dead guy? This one.
Yeah, you can move. Yeah, you can move that way. So he is going to take his opportunity. Are you going to move or no?
Yeah, I'll move down to here.
Okay.
I'll bring.
Okay.
Oh, I can't bring.
So what am I doing?
I think you roll like
1d20.
normal, and then I roll a d20 to determine if you hit me.
Yeah, you have to roll a 6 or higher or something, right?
Yeah. 13.
Okay, yeah, you roll it. Okay. So even if he does hit, okay, targets you. Okay. So he goes to swipe at you, and he hits this one instead as you flee down there, which they follow you, right?
Yeah,
they
they
do.
mimic me completely.
Anything else?
You're gonna have to put a symbol on her, so she knows which one's her.
Oh no, I can tell
knows
by
which
the bar.
Oh, okay.
Can
My
you
health
see?
bar's there.
Can you see everybody's bars?
I can.
I can't see hers.
Okay.
but
I can't see hers.
Okay. Oh, that's why. Can you?
Yes.
All right.
All right, that's all.
Oh, Steve.
Steve's ready to go.
While Steve goes, I'll be right back.
Okie doke.
Steve's gonna do the only thing he knows, and he's going to. Can he? He's gonna warp pick. Actually, I was gonna have him slam, but and he does
Really?
not.
A warp pick?
Yeah, is that okay?
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's cool.
I was gonna have him slam, but he's just gonna melee weapon attack.
Okay.
And
He only gets one attack, right?
Yeah.
And he misses.
Yeah.
Anything else? Any movement or anything?
But actually, yeah, he probably should. Sorry, he's a dumb zombie. He's gonna move up towards this other druid.
Yeah, no. That's fine. It's not up anyway. All right. Anything else?
Nope.
That's one. This one brandishes his quarterstaff, drops his shield since he is dark-skinned. Bonus action cast Shillelagh on his quarterstaff. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Ooh.
And it's going to attack. Do I have it set up? Plus 8 is 12. Misses Jack. Wow. Misses Jack. Actually, gets 2 attacks, right? Nope, that's it. That is his turn, bringing us to Mordai.
All right, Mordai. Mordai is running this way. I'm here.
Heck, he's moving towards battle. What the hell?
Barry falls over.
Throwing me off.
Barry falls over in shock, seeing Mordai do this. Barry is now prone.
He is. He's gonna use. I'm using 2 sorcery points for quickened.
Oh, nice.
I am going to go for Witch Bolt, the one next to Captain Jack here.
Okay.
Let's just keep it at first level. So 17 to connect and hit. Oh, are you kidding me? 1d12. Fuck you. Okay. We're now connected on a spiritual level. Our eyes have locked. The music started playing.
Wait a minute.
We're now in sync for future turns.
Which bolted? We use kind of looks like a lightning bolt.
Or as we like to call it in the street, he's got the bolt.
Got the bolt.
And so that was my bonus action.
He's got two.
Okay.
It's electrifying.
It's electrifying.
And then I'm gonna fire off some. Let's fire off some Ray of Frost to this guy here.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm glad you didn't aim at the
like
one
a
there.
champ.
Oh
One
man, that
was
was
right in front of
14
Cleek.
points of damage too. Oh.
Yep.
Why can't
That
you
was
roll
a-
like this when you're a DM, G Money?
Yeah, really.
You know what? The
Got
problem is I've
have
been
roll.
rolling too good the last few weeks. You guys wasted a week. This could have been the Giants.
This could have been.
Could have been. Yep. Crap.
Next week I'm coming with nat 20s, baby. Be ready. All right. Well, on that wasted round, my turn is over.
1 point of damage. Nice job.
Can't wait to see the stats on that, baby.
All right, so Druid number 2. Number 2 main. Oh, let's see. No, he's not going to do that. He is going to cast Shillelagh, and he is going to attack Steve. Ooh, modified 20.
I'm gonna say that hits, since his AC is an 8.
For I gotta redo this. Okay. For 13 points of damage. Bam.
So it's gonna be 5 plus the 8. He has to roll above a 13, right?
Yeah.
He does not.
Ew.
Steve is down.
And as we like to say in the business, he's dead again. That is his turn. This one. It's going to go after Cleek. You notice the swords that were inflamed before, they no longer are. They're not your typical normal enchanted swords. But so it's 2 attacks. AC 9. Miss. Come on. AC 15 is miss. Hitting Cleek is very hard. Brings us back to the top of the round. Cleek kind of recoiling back. Going to give him some martial arts, as Rusty likes to say. So those are... The first one hits. Second one hits as well because of Bless again. You know what? That's a key point. Flurry of blows. Two, one. Yikes. Punks, man.
Gets like 12 attacks per round. And somehow he has a +9, so he hits with
crap.
everything.
Shoot. I just took them. He was at 29. This one is dead. That's Cleek's turn. You see this guy up here in the corner? Walk off.
That's Mordai too.
I'm going to get him.
Mordai
You
Jr.?
kind of hear this. And he just walks off. Or walks away, I should say. This guy. Sees that they have that in hand. He's going to come back down here towards Emerald because she was the target. Longsword attacks. So,
Yes.
Okay. So he rushes in and gets you. Really, he gets you in a vital spot. You're kind of clutching. Blood's pouring out. It was a good hit. 12 points of damage.
Well, no, that could hit my...
Oh, yeah, right. Go ahead. Sorry, I forgot about that. Go ahead, roll.
You can only roll when you have 3 up.
No,
I can roll for 2 with the D.
8 when you have 3, 6 when you
Yeah.
have 2.
Oh, okay.
roll an 8 or higher.
It's easier to hit the same person,
Yeah.
but not impossible.
What'd I roll?
There you
17.
go.
So that was a natural 20, by the way. And this one disappears. And the second attack, he turns. Actually, second attack misses. So does that mean you get to roll again or no?
If it missed, I don't think she needs to.
I don't say
No.
if it missed, I doubt it.
Well, actually, no. What happens is you would have to roll, but it doesn't matter because it's going to miss anyway.
Okay.
It's all good.
Okay.
All good. So you just nullified a natural 20.
Nice.
Good.
Jack. Jack. Crap. Pulls out his rapier since he's now in, which is magical. Nice. For the first attack. Second attack. It hits either way. Damn. Damn, son. He just kind of come back around this way. Get a couple really good shots. One in a vital organ. And another like in the hip, and he's kind of hobbling. He's not doing very well. Bringing us to Barry.
Barry's going to use his action to try and stop the fight. He's going to say, "Drop your weapons. If you haven't seen already, your leader is leaving. We could kill you like the others, or spare you. Your choice."
Make a persuasion check.
Only an 8.
Let's see.
Do I get advantage because their leader is really leaving, though?
I would say if you weren't actually engaged in battle, yeah. But it's kind of like charm, you know.
Yeah, it was worth a shot.
Ooh, that was a good shot. That was a good try.
I mean, I'm no Mordai, but
No, no.
You made a valiant effort.
Mordai,
Well played, sir.
if he rolled that 4, it would still be an 18.
So what is what is oh, it's perception? I guess. No, it's sight. That's wisdom.
Probably pretty
Persuasion +9.
So it would have been a 13, not an 18, but still.
Still not too shabby.
So the one that is engaged with Emerald right now, he kind of stops and looks at you, looks back over his shoulder, and he looks at Emerald and he kind of stops, and he hurry ups and runs away. If you want to, you can attack him, Ashley.
Yeah, because he's a jerk.
His ass, Seabass.
Alright, so since I already have a spell, can I still use whatever that one?
Yeah. Shillelagh? Yeah, so it's going to be a D20 plus
Block.
4.
D20 plus 7, right?
I'm sorry, plus 7, yeah.
I think I'm going to use real dice at this rate.
Holy moly.
12. Behind.
Oh, actually, you know what? I'm sorry.
Close.
I'm sorry. It's not his turn.
Oh.
It's not his turn. But on his turn, he's going to do it. If it gets to that. So that was your action. Bonus action?
So we're coming back to me?
Yep.
But I'm going to use my movement to get here on the other side of the druid with bark skin. And bonus action. Did I see any hesitation in the druid above spiritual weapon?
No, they look like they're continuing the battle. They look determined.
All right, then I'm just going to attack with spiritual weapon. I don't have to cast it again. I just use it, correct?
No. Yep.
So then
if you just want to roll d20 and
that's what I was thinking. It would be a d8 for plus my spell modifier. All right. So let's roll a d20 to hit, and a d4 to add on. 16
hits.
And then a d8 plus my spell modifier. My spell modifier would be wisdom, right? So that would be 3.
4, 3.
D8 plus 3. Ooh, nice. 11 points of damage.
Nice. They both look fairly hurt.
And on that, that's the end of Barry's turn.
All right. Ashley, you're up. Emerald.
Alright.
So he looks on the defensive now. Like he looks like he's about ready to run.
Still gonna whack him anyways.
Okay.
Try it again. So D20 plus 7.
Plus 7. Yep.
Please be higher than a 5. Yay!
There you go.
Plus 7, so masculine.
Yep. So your damage is going to be a D8.
D8?
Yep. Plus what's your width? Plus 4.
Alright. D8. 8.
Okay. And you know what? You also get another plus D6 on that.
Plus a D6. Plus 4. 12. Yeah.
So he's looking very hesitant, and he's kind of off his. He's kind of distracted. And with that distraction, you are able to come in and bam, bam, kind of get him onto the side, and then come across and catch him off the side of that, like get him in the ribs, and then bring the top of the staff around and catch him right across the head. And you just see him, see a couple chiclets kind of fall out. Anything else? Any movement or anything?
No, stay.
Okay. Steve is down. Druid 1. This druid looks a little frustrated. You see him kind of go to turn to kind of attack Jack again, but then he sees Barry behind him and he thinks different, and he clutches his Holy Spirit or his holy symbol, and I need. Oh,
Is he casting a spell?
He is casting a spell.
Which one?
This one right here.
I'd like to use my 3rd level spell slot as a reaction.
Okay.
Counter spell.
Oh, nice.
Is it a 1st, 2nd, or 3rd level spell?
It is a 1st level spell.
Fails with no effect.
Yep. So you see him go to cast a spell, and Mordai instinctively just no. And
I do say that too. That's my go-to.
No.
You
And
shall not.
You kind of feel like this thunderous rumble around Barry and Jack, but then you hear, and there's nothing.
I kind of imagine
Nice.
Mordai's more like, didn't say the magic word.
So in the future, Mordai is going to take his quarterstaff, slam it down, and say, "You shall not cast."
Nice.
I like the didn't say the magic word. That's pretty good too. I'm gonna stick with that. You didn't say the magic word. You didn't say the magic word.
Yeah, exactly.
Which seeing Rusty's character sheet, I am surprised he doesn't have counterspell, but we haven't gone up against very many magic users in the other campaign.
It's true.
So he hasn't had a chance really to use it anyway. So
I mean, early on you did, I guess. Yeah, it's based on choice. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
He wasn't. You know what though? That's a 3rd level spell, so he probably didn't have it at that point.
That's a good point too. Well, yeah, that's a good point. I think you guys achieved 5th level right after that.
Yeah.
From that battle.
Yeah. That is his turn, and then back to Mordai.
All right. Well. You didn't say the magic word. So Mordai just finishes that. He's looking at the witch bolt. He's thinking about it. He's pausing for a second, and then he's pulling out his magic wand that's sitting on his hip. He's throwing a wand of entanglement all the way up this little ravine, centered on this guy right here, fleeing.
Nice.
He's throwing an entangle spell. I can't click on it since it's a wand of entanglement. But so it's a 20-foot square. I'll throw it up there for you. Draw square. Wait, I gotta confirm. Is it? Yeah, there.
Let's do that. Actually, no. You know what? I have.
You seen what I got up?
Yeah. Okay. I'll just go with that.
Okay, so it has to make a strength check against my spell DC. My spell DC is gonna be a big bad. Where are you?
Spell page at top.
spells page. Top, there it is, 17.
Dex save?
Strength save,
That-
I think.
Strength save. Yeah.
Well,
Strength save, 17.
he fails.
He is restrained.
Man, if this were Emmerich, he'd be
Okay, he
jumping
is.
after that guy.
And so I am going to, let's see, no one's in the area, so I'm going to use my movement to head in that direction. I can go 30 feet.
Barry passes out again, seeing Mordai run towards an enemy.
In the middle of battle.
Yeah, really. Oh yeah, he's like, there's like things around him.
Yeah, there are enemies around him. Mordai is pissed. He did not want to be part of this battle to begin with. All right, and that is the end of Mordai's turn.
Okay. Neat. Go to the second druid. He is going to move 5, 10, 15. Seeing Mordai come closer. Not wanting to have anything to
This is
do,
why I don't fight.
having not want to do anything with the crazy bird creature. Where the hell's he at? There we go. And he is going to attack with his staff and miss horribly. You you kind of are running towards that direction, and all of a sudden you hear, and seeing out of the corner of your eye, this quarterstaff come out of like nowhere. You know? The hell are you doing, buddy? Completely missing.
Whapping him away with his quarterstaff. I've got mine ready to go.
It's still shiny.
Quarterstaff fight.
That is his turn. This guy's
Show you mine. You show me yours.
Cleek will step forward and annihilate this guy.
Crazy Birdman.
Crazy Birdman attacks. That hits without bless. That definitely hits without bless.
I don't think he has any more than 18 HP at this point.
No, he does not. And actually, just to make it official, first attack.
Oof.
That's why.
Oh.
So on his first attack, because he has advantage, just
Yeah.
20
Jeez.
points of damage. He completely annihilates this guy.
I'd like to make sure that everyone doesn't forget that I did 1 point of damage earlier. Let's just make sure we keep that tucked away in our back pockets.
You did
let's
also
not forget
entangle
this.
the guy up to the north, so
5, 10,
This is
15,
true.
20,
So far,
25,
I've done
30.
1 point of damage and tripped the dude.
So that was his first. The 29 is actually his first attack. Only moved 5 feet. So he is going to move 10, 15, 20, 25. And finish his second attack. Actually, 5, 30, 35. Giving himself advantage again. Take the higher. We'll take the 12. And he's going to, you know what? How many points do I have? Oh, he has. No, he's not going to use his key points. Oh, he has Stunning Strike at this level, too. Dang it. I should have done that instead. I didn't think he had it yet. And that is his turn. So this guy... you see these vines just wrapped around him. And he kind of looks towards Mordai, and he's like... He just kind of closes his eyes a little bit. He just like this, and you see his body just flames everywhere. There's 5-foot radius of flames around him, and the vines just burn right off. You just see these dead vines just burn right off, and he just continues. Let me see. And he's just going to continue walking right on out the door. Kind of beyond everything. Good night, kiddo.
Good night.
Love you.
Love you.
So he's further along the way. I don't know if we get that far, but he's a good pretty much double moved. So he's a good 60 feet away.
Double move.
Yeah, 60 feet from this point. This guy, continuing where he was going to do before, is still going to attempt to flee. Provoking attack from both Cleek and Emerald. So if you want to go ahead and attack again. And does Cleek have any? It does not. Okay. With advantage. So you roll D20 twice. So the first one actually hits.
Roll it again, just in case of a nat 20.
She did, and we both did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So the first one definitely hits for 11 points of damage. And actually, a 4 there and a 5 there. Plus 7. They both miss. Just barely, though. So it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. And he is done. Jack wants to put this one out of his misery. Rapier 1. 15. That hits. And kills him. 5. That's all further he can get, and he can't get a bow shot off because he can't pull that. Yeah, he can't equip it that quick. So he's done. Barry?
Barry is going to run up this way And
I was waiting for Toll the Dead.
better believe it.
Toll the Dead.
DC 14. I believe
Clearing
that's a
out some of my-
wisdom. Yeah, wisdom.
Come on, roll. It fails. Go ahead, do damage. 2d8.
Yeah, 2d8. All right.
Oh no, sorry, 2d12 because he is definitely hurt.
Good call. And
Yikes!
I want him to cup his ears and blood start coming out of his eyes and other orifices until he falls over.
He does so.
From the percussion of the ringing that he hears that no one else can hear.
You just hear him just like screaming in agony. You can't. Everyone else is like, "What's the problem?" And Barry just kind of like,
Drama queen.
and he's like, "Oh!" He just falls over dead. Off in the distance, you can barely see this guy that's kind of would be a leader, and you just see him look towards all of you, and he looks toward Emerald, and he just points. You just see him disappear.
His turn. God damn it!
Are we out of turn order now?
Yes.
I'm going to go ahead and cast Animate.
Or
Dead.
memorize his actions.
Uh,
Memorize his face.
on this guy up here.
What about him?
I'm going to cast Animate Dead on his corpse.
Oh, okay. So
he still looks like that guy.
So it's a zombie. Okay.
Yeah. Cool.
All right. As we do.
Thank you guys for helping. They're overreacting on trying to get me
pain in the
to.
ass. My God.
Yeah, well, I am.
That's what that was all about.
I told miscommunication. They assumed I did something I really didn't do.
What
I've
do they
been in
think you
hiding for
did?
10 years. That I killed people?
They finally found you?
Yeah, I came out of hiding after 10 years.
Well, that didn't take long.
That's a hell
No,
of a vendetta for 10 years.
I know, right? I told you they're overreact. Well, they
Especially for something that you apparently didn't do.
Well, they want me because I like to play with fire. I'm a pyromaniac. And as you can tell, they like fire. So they wanted me to join. Instead, they just told me I did something I didn't do. And I refused to join.
Well, glad we took care of that. Best of luck to you.
I
You have
greatly
better success in the future.
Doubtful, but thank you.
If you're leaving, would you like some healing first?
Could you please? I can also heal.
I hate to ask this, but you seem to be a bit inept as far as our crew goes. You don't happen to speak multiple languages, do you? Dwarven, perhaps?
I do speak Dwarven.
Dwarven, oh, well.
That's awesome.
Well, I don't like her, but I say we welcome her. Mostly because we can't speak shit.
Oh, who did the mass healing word?
I did.
Mass healing.
Everybody only got
That include
4.
all of us. Is that mass?
Yep. 6 people.
Does mass healing heal temporary points?
No, if you're full, I guess it would not help you. How are you full?
No.
I'm very strong
Even after that fireball?
and nimble too. Tough to hit. Even after that fireball.
It's impressive, sir.
Well, I have a few secrets up my sleeve. In particular, fire does not harm me much.
Is that because you're dragonborn?
I can porn.
It's because I've trained myself on the way of the dragon. And yes, because I'm a tiefling.
You guys doing anything else?
I'm gonna go and kick Druid number 2. Just give him a boot right in the rib cage.
I like to search the bodies.
Alrighty, go ahead. Give me a search.
I'm gonna kick it one more time and then start searching the bodies.
Inspection or investigation. Thank you.
15.
So
20.
on these 3 guys, you find not much breastplate armor. You find a couple of long swords, normal long swords. They had fire on them before, but now they seem to be normal. The druids, you don't find too much. You find some like spell components and things like that.
How many breastplates did we get?
3.
Okay.
Is Mordai in charge of the bag of
Um,
holding?
Sure.
All right, cool.
If you want to collect them, 3 breastplates and 3 longs. On the, let's see, what's on this guy? I think he just has a dagger.
What?
Yeah. On this guy down here, all he really has is just a dagger. Some cloth. That's about it.
What holy
Cloth.
symbol does he have on him?
So the symbol that you see that he has, and you also notice a couple of the humans have tattoos. You see a symbol that looks like this.
Oh, that's pretty badass. Mordai, you want to get matching ones?
Oh, I'm gonna get one. Yeah. I'm gonna cut off one of the tattoos.
I meant on yourself. I meant on yourself.
He's gonna slap it on his chest. All right, well, not the way I would have done it, but sure. Pin it on there.
That's kind of what his holy symbol kind of looks like.
Like a upside down umbrella.
Yeah, kind of.
That's
Yeah,
actually
kinda.
their order. It's the order of the upside down umbrella. Pinned it.
Mystery
nailed it on the
solved. Done.
Done. Venture over. We're heading home.
Let's go back and buy another ship and continue our fleet.
So
We're Commodores now.
the guy that looked like that seemed to be like their leader of sort kind of looks like this.
All right, let's get a tattoo of him as
The-
well.
The priest kind of looks like this.
I gotta say he's ripped. I'll give him that.
And don't have the
Priest
other
is
guys.
dead, right?
Yeah.
All right, good. He looks crazy. Don't him following me. All right. Well, that was fun. All right, you. What's your story? You've been hiding for 20 years. Don't look that old.
10 years, but okay.
13. We'll split the difference.
10 years old, huh? All right. You look older than 10.
I'm 30.
You're 30.
30,
Yeah.
and you've been hiding for 10 years.
Yeah, I grew up
You
with the
missed out on
druids.
your 20s.
I did. I grew up with the druids.
You hid around here.
I did. I lived around here, hiding.
Seems lonely.
You get used to it, but, time to come out and face the music.
Do you find your social skills are lacking?
Well, you guys are the first people I interacted with since I came out of hiding, so a little.
Mordai could teach you a thing or two.
Well, that's... you just stay silent. Don't worry, I've got this.
You want me to become a mute?
It would be good. Unless you say the word.
Pass me the alcohol?
All right, take a shot.
Jack gives her a swig of what he's got in his canteen.
Which is just rot gut. It's terrible.
Yeah. Yeah.
But if he doesn't have it, he gets the shakies.
Yeah, he gets the...
With it though, he's spot on. He's
Yeah.
dead nuts.
You saw the way he shot that bow and arrow. Like, without it, without the alcohol, he would have missed every time.
Messed every time.
He's pretty much a surgeon when he has the alcohol. In fact, I was going to ask him to give me the tattoo.
He's opposite of the Waco kid in Blazing Saddles.
Oh, it's beautiful. That's what I was thinking of.
Steady as a rock. This is my shooting hand.
We're following a random stick that leads us in different directions. We're trying to get 7 parts of this stick so we can put it together and make a big stick. Would you like to join us? The crazy bird leads the way.
Meanwhile, Cleek is over there polishing his ashwood rod that he loves so much.
Yeah.
Would you like us to help collect more polished rods for him? The bird loves the rods.
I have heard that. I have heard that.
Sure, I will help the bird.
There was a bar in
Waterdeep
Waterdeep we stopped at where he enjoyed quite a few rods, if you know what I mean.
we barely saw him for the night. It was a weird tavern.
That is fine.
He just kept screaming, "Polly want a cracker." He's the worst roommate ever.
I'm not bunking with him.
I'm glad he's not here so we can say this.
Got it.
He may have also said shine bright for some reason. I don't know.
Shine bright.
Ignore it if he says shine bright. Particularly when he's dreaming. Shine bright.
Good to know.
It's a word he learned sometime early on. I'm not sure what language it is. All right. Crazy bird, wiggle your fancy rod. Tell us which direction to go.
All right. And he says, all right. Says, all right, I think we need to go
What's
this way.
the margin for error for that thing?
It's pretty spot on. Pretty spot on.
All right.
So we kind of follow along.
Running off.
It was like
He's gone.
Lead the way, Cleek, and he just starts running away. Mordai, you're going the wrong way.
Cleek pointed the rod. He ran. He took it.
so. I'm gonna say, you travel along for another 6 hours or so, and it's starting to get dark.
6 hours. All right.
He feels he's pretty close, like maybe an hour or so travel, but it's starting to get dark, but you're close. So it's up to you.
Can we do a long rest so I can completely heal?
Yeah, we should probably
Someone's
look
very
for
demanding.
shelter.
We bring you for the translation, but
We should probably look for
All
shelter,
right, shelter.
just in case.
probably a good idea. All right, I'm for that. Let's find shelter for a long rest.
Not a problem to find place to kind of find a grove of trees or whatever, and especially now with a druid amongst you, find a decent shelter. Make a shelter.
Barry, are you a druid now?
Yes.
I think he's talking about Emerald. She's gonna cook for us tonight, is what I heard.
Oh, Emerald. All right, fantastic. If you could collect some good food, we've been itching for meat. We'll go ahead and wait.
Do you happen to have any good berries by chance?
Oh no, not the good berries.
I just
Are
like
you
them
familiar with good berries?
because my name's Barry.
He's kind of an asshole, so we call him Bad Barry.
I am a little bit of a bad berry if I don't get my good berries.
Has
Good Barry,
Barry
Bad Barry.
has Barry had good berries?
I don't know. I assume at some point he had to have. A fun fact, I actually named him Barry because of our first campaign with the good berries, but it kind of
Really?
morphed into Barry Allen, so
Ooh.
I just went with it.
Yeah.
We're gonna bury that fact that's coming out in our first book.
Nice.
Fun facts with Mordai.
I was thinking about bringing it up during an echo chamber session. We'll see.
You should have. Oh, way to blow that.
I mean, we get different fan base for different shows. Damn it.
True.
All right.
This is true.
All right,
I mean-
so we're long resting. We're hiding out.
Yep.
Emerald is cooking for us since we just saved her ass.
Are you guys taking
Despite my best
watches?
protest.
Yeah, we should probably
I'll take
watches.
first watch.
Steve 3 will take watch all night. I don't think he needs to sleep.
Yeah, true.
So we can kind of split up amongst ourselves with that.
Wait, which Steve?
Steve Rogers.
Just regular. You have two now, right?
I have one.
You
Steve.
ran
Just
eight.
one.
I have one.
Okay. What's the other one? Don't you have a second one now?
No, the Steve unfortunately is no longer with us. That damn druid hit him with the shillelagh. However,
Okay.
I cast Animate Dead on one of the armored mercenaries that were there.
These armored mercenaries are still pretty well. There's a lot of meat to them, right?
Yeah.
All right. I'm just gonna spend the night poking them with a stick.
He's going to just ignore it for the most part, and then every once in a while just go "Rah!" just to see if he can scare Mordai.
Mordai's gonna laugh every time we keep poking him with a stick. It's 8 hours.
Well, 2 hours.
2 hours. 2 hours. Throw my watch. There's not much else to do.
You need us to roll perception checks for our watches?
Yeah, hold on. How do I do the GR? Okay, there we go.
Mordai can't climb, nor can he. He got too distracted by the poking.
You did spend all of your time poking.
It's my 2 hours, just not looking around at all.
Ooh, almost. Okay. Let's see. What did you guys roll for perception?
What's that going to be?
So what the wisdom?
Wisdom. All right.
So what's the order of watch?
Mordai and Steve have first watch.
Okay.
I'll take
Steve
second.
has first watch. Mordai is just poking.
Yes. Second would be, I'm going to assume Jack, Emerald, and Steve. And then third would be myself, Barry, Cleek, and Steve.
All right. Mordai doesn't see crap.
He was too busy poking.
Mordai falls asleep. Mordai falls asleep like 2 minutes after his shift starts.
I got bored with the poking. My bad.
Okay. Nice. Otherwise, watch kind of goes without too much issue. Occasionally, you would hear, especially not the zombie. Especially Cleek and Jack. They notice every so often they hear rustle in the trees, off in the distance, way off in the distance, like not near them or anything. I kind of assumed it was just maybe an animal or something like that because they'd only hear like Jack heard it like maybe twice during his watch, and Cleek maybe once or twice in his watch, but nothing really to alert anybody on anything. Just probably animals. So with that, you guys finish a long rest.
I'm going to suggest a bio break.
Yeah, I think my dog wants a bio break.
Yeah.
Good idea.
All right.
Where's my long rest at?
Top left.
It's not there anymore.
It's not there. Hold on. You know what? That's my fault. Hold on. Let me give you this. Oh, it should be there. You click on your icon. Click on your icon.
Oh, I forgot. I don't have it. Okay.
All right, we are back. All right, so leaving off, you guys finished up your long rest. Uneventful. Like I said, occasionally through the night, you would hear some rustling in the distance. You would hear it. Cleek heard it like over here one time, and then Jack heard it over off here one time, and then out a couple different directions. But again, nothing really to worry about or anything. So morning
All right.
comes.
And with that said, I cast Inspiring Leader for everybody.
Sweet.
So 11 points of temporary hit points.
I will go ahead and cast my Animate Dead as well, just to keep him under control.
Actually, what I typically do is, well, I guess it's probably going to change here when we switch screens. But you know how you have the 3 circles above your little icon? I usually put the temporary hit points in the red circle.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I do as well.
Yeah.
Same. How many hit points was it though this time? 11?
11.
Okay, just checking.
How's that?
Which like doubles my hit point total. It's pretty impressive.
You said 6 or 5 creatures for that? For
what's
the
that?
temp hit points. Did you say 6 or 5 creatures for that? Inspiration.
Oh, 6.
Okay, so so Steve is still part of that.
Steve still gets it. 6 friendly creatures.
Okay.
It lasts for 24 hours? Is that what it is? That's enemies.
Yeah, until the next long rest. Yeah, 24 hours. Yeah.
Finish a short or long rest. Okay.
Yeah, so it's just ongoing.
Cool. All right. So after finishing your figuring out what preparing your spells and maybe getting some breakfast and getting some food in you, and you start the day and you start heading kind of a northeastern kind of portion of the trail. And Cleek is like, hey, I think we're getting close. I think we're getting pretty close.
Is your little rod wiggling more than usual?
And it's like, and off, way off in the distance, through the kind of the forest and the jungle, you can just barely make out kind of like opens like the wood, the forest line kind of opens up, and it's kind of looks like a clearing, and you think you see like some kind of a ziggurat or a pyramid of some sort way off in the distance. And Bleak is definitely like, he kind of looks, he's like, I'm pretty sure that's where we need to go, or somewhere within there.
Well, that looks ominous.
What's
Onward we
the
go.
marching order again?
Mordai is in the middle.
Cleek.
Cleek.
We have Cleek.
Barry.
Harry.
Mordai.
Mordai. Smack dab in the middle.
Me.
Jack.
You went in the
Steve Roberters and then Jack in the back.
like, yo.
Perfect.
Perfect. Go ahead, everybody make me a perception check.
About time I rolled decent.
I'll take that.
We can hear nothing.
He's too focused on his rod.
Still polishing that thing.
I know what I said.
Wait a minute, that was okay. Ashley.
My buttons are back.
Oh, cool, good. All right, cool.
Not random at all. But okay.
No, really. Okay. So, Jack. Actually, everybody but Cleek, I guess. As you're getting closer, you do hear off to your left, to your right. You do hear some rustling, not in immediate vicinity of you. You hear, and you just like, especially Emerald and Jack. You think you see some movement. You're not 100% sure. You think it's maybe humanoids, humans, something. So you're kind of on guard a little bit.
Fireball.
But again, they're not super close. They're not like in the immediate vicinity. But they kind of seem like they're parallel with you a little bit. But you can't really get a good feel of exactly what they are or where they're at. And you're just kind of like a little unnerved is what you are. Definitely on guard. And about, I don't know, about 100 yards or so, you all feel the shaking in the ground.
I'm gonna cast Bless as soon as I see anything.
Okay. You don't see anything.
I cast invisibility as soon as I see any enemy creature.
Well, the thing is,
if I see anything that looks at me the wrong way, I'm on a hair trigger.
Barry turns around and gives you an evil eye.
I'm always watching Mordai. I think he's gonna run on us at some point.
You feel the ground start to vibrate a little bit, and all of a sudden your feet start to give out from underneath of you.
Damn it.
As the whole area around you, like 30 feet, 40 feet in each direction around you just gives way. And you fall. You don't like plummet. It's like one of those, like you're kind of like sliding down on your butt sort of thing. And it's not like a dead fall.
Whee!
I mean, you see Cleek try to take off, but there's, with his wings, he takes off. The ground gives away from him even quicker for him, and he can't even take off, and the earth kind of hits him, and you see him kind of like lose his balance in the air, if you will, and he just kind of falls, and everything just goes dark for everybody for a few minutes, and you hear this, you feel the earth just coming around you, and you have no idea where you're at, and everything's just dark. Even with dark vision, it's like just earth is around you. It's like you almost panic attack a little bit. Bless you.
Thank you.
And all of a sudden, like everything, like almost as quick as it started, it stops, and you hear a couple of rocks kind of falling behind you, and you kind of catch your bearings. And with that, there's my little thing right here. All right, load. You find yourself in a long kind of like chambered hallway. No light. So those of you with no with no dark vision, it's kind of hard to see. And you also there's a smell kind of in the air, and you kind of like breathing in a little bit, and there's definitely some kind of like gas. Not bothersome, just kind of like an irritant right now. But you look around you. And you find yourself like in this narrow hallway, a chamber really, and it runs. Okay, so on this map, north is left.
North is left.
North is left. Yeah, so it's on its side a little bit. So running east and west. Let me switch my. Oh, hey, there's a new button I never seen before. Neat.
What?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Hide areas, reveal areas. It's a different. So I need to look at that. That's wasn't there earlier today. Anyway, so this is east and west, north and south. So in this chamber, it's kind of like an apartmented chamber. You see a couple of niches in the wall here, and in the front here, in the middle, you see kind of like this dome shape. Oh, good job. And Emerald and Cleek probably do not see anything.
Yeah. I can produce flame, but you said there's gas, so I'm kind of afraid.
I'll cast light.
Okay. With that,
I want to cast minor illusion, so there's a ghostly figure on the other side of the room, and they can see.
all right. So
I assume I don't know that
I'm
you
going
cast it, and I'm casting bless.
Well, you can see. I can see some materialize. All right.
So
I'll wink at Barry.
I'm going to emit light. Light 20.
I'm actually going to cast light on Steve Rogers.
Oh, you're going to cast it on him. Very nice. Okay.
I think that's the way it works, right?
Yeah. Or unless you want to cast it on
An object, but
an object.
yeah, but
Right,
if I cast
so-
it on him, then the light will move with him, so it'll be. I can make him go first.
Right. It's light. Actually, no. Let me see if I did this right. What the hell? There we go. So with that, Carl, you noticed that your light spell doesn't seem to light up as far as it normally would.
I also noticed Mordai is running around in circles around the centerpiece.
I'm inspecting this dome. Yep.
And
I'm running
I-
around it, inspecting it.
I think he might be charmed, so I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on him.
Sacred flame. So what you see is in the center of this chamber is you see like a little alcove, and it's like a half dome. It almost looks like a very miniaturized version of like an amphitheater, is the best I can put it. And it's facing towards this doorway that you see on the other side of the chamber. And in the alcove, in this little dome of alcove, you see it's like a shallow like tiled well. It's about 1 foot deep and about 10 feet wide. And it looks like it has like a little display on it. You see like little figurines. And you kind of look around, and in these other little compartments, you notice there's more of like these little figurines, and it looks like a diorama is what it looks like. And they depict like these little warriors. They have like deer hides on them and feathers, and one in the mount in the middle looks like it's like some kind of like a mountain scene, and it looks like they're like hunting down a stag. You see like this enormous deer, just surrounded by all these little warriors and a little dog. And there's like another group that are cleaning like a mule deer, you know. In one of the other alcoves, you see just different little sceneries of things, and you have like these little icons. Yeah, there's just like these little scenes of everything, and it's like, I don't know, it's really weird. Like you're seeing it, and you're kind of like, well, this kind of is strange. Nothing that you've ever
Are
seen
they
before.
solid or are they moving?
No, they're not moving.
Are they illusionary?
They're not moving. They're just little figurines. Like they look like.
I feel like we've seen something very similar. If you remember when we went down before, and right before we saw the troll, right before we met the troll. Do you remember, like, we saw something very similar to this? Do I know if that centerpiece is trapped since I've been investigating?
Go ahead and wait.
Right, is that you?
That's what that little figurines kind of look like. Go ahead, make an investigation check. Nice. And what are you specifically looking for?
I'm looking the centerpiece and see if there's any traps, or see if that, like, this gas is kind of coming from this or the little niches on the side.
No, you don't notice. You're not noticing like where the gas itself is coming from.
Well, then fuck it. I'm gonna shatter spike the center thing.
Oh, okay. I mean, well, to finish your other question, you don't seem to see any traps or anything that seems like it's trapped or anything.
Well, while he's shatter spiking it, I'm gonna play with diorama up
Okay.
there. I'm grabbing the pieces and just.
What do you? Okay. Well, let's do this. So Barry,
I'm making them fight.
you're making them fight. Nice. You're playing with them like G.I. Joes. Very nice. So Barry, you completely destroy this thing.
Yes.
And the little pieces kind of like fall inward and whatnot.
I picture Mordai like sitting there cross-legged, and then Shatterspike comes in and just explodes it, like rocks shattering everywhere, and he just stares at me.
Nice.
As he's cross-legged, just kaboom, kaboom, kaboom. This druid hitting this half carved up.
So Mordai, where you're at, Jack up here, Cleek's kind of checking things out. The one that you're at, you kind of see, it looks like just a bunch of I guess people. Looks like they're making things. Like one looks like it's making like a basket. Another one looks like it's making like some kind of making maybe a rug or a blanket of some sort. There's another one that looks like it's carving a totem. I mean, making pots. They just look like people making like work, like general workers.
Yeah, I'm just picking two of them up and just making them kiss, playing around. They're fighting now. One's flying through the air, attacking the other one.
Okay. Okay. That's fine.
Are these like stone, or are they? What kind of material do I notice them out of? How are they?
They
built?
seem to be wood, either wood, maybe some kind of a hardened clay. So some of them are different. Like most of them seem to be a wood construction.
All right. I'm gonna put them both down. I'm gonna turn around, and this area.
Are you putting
here,
them back?
I'm just gonna throw a fire.
Are you gonna Are you putting them back in the niche?
You know what? No, I'm gonna bring them over in the center and drop them in the center. I want to put them with the other diorama, the one that's not just destroyed, and just be like, ha 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 ha, with these two figurines, like they destroyed the world.
As you place a couple of the figurines, from this section here, you see them all of a sudden grow, and they become like.
Good job. Good job.
You don't know if they're on our side yet.
Well,
and they are just little worker bees. Sorry, I'm gonna turn these around.
So are they like
all right,
some sort of golems, or are they ready to attack?
They come out and they seem human, but you can make a insight check. So they seem human, but they also don't, especially being a spiritual person, you don't see that light in their eyes. They don't look it's kind of hard to explain. They don't look like a magical like golem sort of thing. But
I'm gonna look at the commoner one and just be like, high five. Almost see if he listens.
And they are trying to talk to you in some language you've never ever heard before, and you kind of see anger in their eyes, and they just go to try to like slam their fists on you.
I damn you.
Come on,
jumping back.
Open up.
I'm gonna jump out of the way.
Hold on, what the hell? There we go.
Does that put us into initiative?
Hold on.
All right, I'll hold.
I see. So this one, he has a. Let's say he's a basket weaver, and he has a basket in his hand, and he goes to try to club you with his basket, and completely misses. And the second one goes
I'm just gonna kick him.
Smack at Steve, and he's completely misses too. With that, let's go ahead and go into initiative. I don't think this will be very long, but let me clear this one out first. Hold on.
It was already clear on my screen, but okay.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That's fine.
Where you at? Oh, look at that. Fix it for you. Okay. Oh, not that one. So they don't look like warriors of any type.
They don't speak primordial, do they?
They do not.
So let's see, they're attacking us here.
They actually speak
So
Minotaur?
Cleek is up. No, they don't speak.
No, I was just kidding.
Nice try.
A Minotaur, huh?
Minotaur
no
and
Minotaur.
Giant. Those are their two languages. They
So,
also have the
Cleek
ability
sees-
to cast Bless, but they won't do it.
So Cleek sees this kind of happening, and he just comes up, and I don't even know if I'm going to roll. So he that's not even right. He just comes up, and you just see him crack one side upside the back of the neck, and this thing just immediately just goes limp. And the second one, he just puts it, and he does the old crack the neck sort of thing, and these two guys just go down instantly.
All right, good fight, guys. It took longer
Alright, so they're both
for us
dead
to
now,
decide
right?
order.
It's my turn?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to immediately run over here, grab every icon, everything that's in here, drop it in the middle.
All six niches at once?
So that one actually, there is no little. There's no humanoid statuettes. It looks like it's a dictation of the creation of the world, actually.
Alright,
You
I'm still throwing it in the middle.
okay?
Whatever I can get my hands on. Are there any loose pieces?
They're like loose pieces, but nothing actually happens.
Alright. No one else is doing anything. I'm running down to the bottom.
Okay.
I see
Grab
him
him out of
doing
this one.
and I'm
Throw him in the middle.
racing to the other one before he can get to it, and I'm grabbing it.
Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. So, in the one at the bottom at Mordai, there are 20 what looks like to be like warriors
Grab them all.
in the middle of a combat.
Like
One side seems to be painted like with black and black and white, and then another 10 seem to be painted in like a red or an orange color.
Yeah. Yeah, so as I drop them all in the middle, I'm grabbing Cleek and saying, "Get back!" And pointing to Captain Jack and saying, "Get back!" to him as well.
Okay.
Steve Rogers, I'm okay with.
Okay.
And then I'm going to run back away as soon as I drop them in.
Okay. Okay. I'll get to you, Barry. What are you doing?
I see him grabbing all of these, and I'm going down to that one, and I'm doing a side swipe shatter spike to as many of the tokens as I can.
So on that one, you see which look like a bunch of another bunch of like commoners. They look like they're on a river somewhere, and they're like pulling out nets of fish. One looks like it's carving out like a dugout, and there seems to be about a dozen of them. Go ahead, do a shatter spike for me while I set up this masterpiece of.
All right, remember it crits on objects, so.
Yep. Yep.
Dice will be doubled. 10 points to each of those idols.
So paste. 10.
You just could not help yourself, could you?
I couldn't.
5, 7, 8, 9. And as soon as you do that, these two tribes, they form into fully look like full humans, and to give a description of them, they're very
Would I know
almost.
if they were undead?
No, they're not undead. Yeah, you would probably know. No, they're not undead. They're I guess you can consider them constructs in a sense. But they seem fully humanoid, but probably with like construct abilities or whatever. You see them though, they're definitely two warring tribes, and the dress and the look of them. The best I can explain is in real world is very Central American. Very, that they have darker skin, feathers, the leathers for like clothing and whatnot. Axes and clubs, but very Aztecian, very Inca-ish, and they just collide with each other. And hold on. So, all right, I gotta do this.
Jesus.
Go ahead, Ashley.
Nothing. I just looked at the screen.
So they seem to ignore you for the time being. And all right, I'm just gonna do this quickly. And this guy. They just clash with each other. You see them kind of clashing with each other. And how can I do this? So. All right, I got it. All right. So there's spears flying through the air. I mean, you got to duck to get out. I mean, it's mass chaos. Is there anything you guys are actively doing, or are you just kind of on the defense?
I'm dropping down to the ground and trying to crawl out, like Pippin crawling out from all the orcs, the Orokai.
Gleek kind of.
I'm moving back and just watching this in amazement.
Gleek kind of falls back, and Jack does the same thing. He's just going to fall back to here. And after minutes, you see this one just goes down, and this one just goes down, and then this one goes down, this one goes down, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, and that one, that one, that one.
Yeah, I can't see anything, so I have no idea what's going on.
Can't see this?
Oh, it's pretty dark for her.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Even with Steve Rogers'
You're good. Don't worry.
Even with Steve Rogers' light, because it's not.
She's outside of the range.
It's not. It's only shining out to like a 20-foot radius as opposed to the full 40-foot radius. because it's kind of because of the gas. It's kind of hard to see, even with your dark vision. You can't see as far as you should, which I need to change as we go. But anyway, until these two from this side are the only two that are still kicking. And at that point, they see you guys and turn on you. So I'm going to punish.
Meowed.
What?
I heard a meow.
Yeah.
Yes, you heard Big Kitty. She's yelling at me.
Oh, Big Kitty. Formal title.
And with that, say,
Please no, Frank. Frank is much bigger. Takes the Big Kitty reins.
where's that 18? So I'm gonna say this guy's turn. All right. So with that said, they look at each other, and then they look at you guys, and this one turns towards Jack and is going to try to hit him. Again, yeah, they have spears. They just kind of. Actually hits Jack with a spear attack.
My bad. That one's on me.
It definitely is your fault.
Oh, don't forget to add your points, your temporary points in. So.
Oh yes.
Yeah, we got 11 temp. Oh, 12.
I forgot it changes with the map.
Yeah.
Like that one time we faced that wizard.
The wizard. He was a mighty wizard.
He's a wizard. With that, we're back at the top of the order, and Cleek's up. He sees them kind of, they're like, okay, they're turning on us. And he moves 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, gets there no problem. And he's going to do a little martial arts on him, like he likes to say.
Give him a little pop.
A little pop. 24 on the first hit.
Mordai, will you ever learn polymorph?
I don't think so.
I for some reason had this vision of Mordai casting polymorph on Barry to turn him into a lizard, and was like, "You're a lizard, Barry."
I hope I get the option to do
40
now.
40.
Especially after you just drop those 20 icons
No,
in there.
no luck.
Good.
No, he doesn't move. And that's Cleek's turn. Mordai's up.
I thought Cleek was going to clear it out. All right. What do we got? One left?
Mordai's
he's
gonna
on
use
Jack.
his turn to grab more idols and throw them down.
He is.
I can do polymorph
What is that?
at 4th level.
That's his
Yeah,
first
you can.
move. He's gonna dash to here. Get ready
Oh
to
my
grab
God.
more idols.
Yes.
You're gonna use your action.
So
Turn
in
over.
that
your
one,
action to dash. Gotcha.
I action to dash.
So-
my turn's over.
in that one, you see 12 more of like these worker commoners.
Nice.
And you see them, looks like they're farming, maybe harvesting some stuff. Then you see like more of these warriors, kind of like the one that you brought to life here. Looks like they're kind of like standing guard. And then
How
you
many of
also
those would you
see,
say there are?
what's that?
How many of those would you say there are?
There's 5 of them, and there looks like to
Okay.
be another one that looks to be a priest of some sort. He has like this big bird costume, and he looks like he's like blessing the fields. Like, you know, you see him kind of like, well, you don't see him actually moving, but you see him kind of like in the this kind of pose, and
Gotcha.
So this is
Alright.
where Cleek uses Stunning Strike on Mordai.
That's awesome. Anything else?
No. With my dash, my turn's over.
All right, Barry, you're up.
Do I have anything to stop that fool?
Well, you did effectively shatter everything in the compartment that you're in front of.
Yeah, I mean that was all I could do to stop it.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he's possessed, and we just don't know it. I got nothing against it. So I'm just gonna have to go Sacred Flame on the Tribal Warrior 15.
Go ahead. Oh, he did.
DC
That's a dex.
14.
No. 8 points of damage.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. You light him up with this holy flame, just kind of emanates around him, and you hear him talking. He's shouting at you at something, language none of you have ever even thought of, heard of before. I mean, it's not even a dialect that you can understand. It's a very old language. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. He's dead. Jack. He's kind of like sitting there. He's like, whatever, man. And he is going to smack this one with his rapier. Oh, I think that's a hit. Yeah, that's a hit. And this one goes dead. And when they die, they kind of turn like into this dust, like not dust, but like crumble. Like there's just like pieces of it. We're going to stay in initiative order. Jack is going to stay where he's at. Emerald, you're up.
Well, I can't see anything, so I don't even know where they're at.
You just hear this commotion of like, what the hell is going on? And you probably see the one. Let me see.
No, I don't see any.
Oh, because Steve is all the way over there.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. That's hilarious. That's even more funnier. Oh,
Steve's out of
crap.
the corner, so I can't see anything.
Oh, crap. Cleek? Probably. Oh, yeah, okay. He kind of sees. He kind of saw the one in front of him. I probably should have gave him disadvantage.
I'm just going to go hide over by Steve, because I can't see anything.
Okay.
Damn it, Steve is about to move. Steve's gonna run away from you now.
He can run, but...
This is beautiful. I love
He can't hide.
This is beautiful. Steve's up.
Sorry, I knocked. Steve is. I'm gonna tell Steve to get a little closer. So, 10, 15, 20. I think they have 25.
now I can see.
Oh, no, they just have 20. 20, and then he's gonna use his action to move down farther.
Oh yeah, now you can see. Now you can see pretty good, actually. This one's dead. This one's up. Mordai.
So what am I seeing on the north
Make
wall?
a strength check.
On my turn.
Okay.
Never mind. Strength might. Yes, I'm very strong. I'm very strong.
Well, I mean,
A check or a save?
check.
I made a save.
Okay.
I guess. Can I make a strength?
Yeah, if you just go, if,
Oh, there it
if
is.
you, there you go.
There it is.
Wow.
You can use my saving
goes.
throws.
Cleek goes to put a bear hug on you because he sees what you're about ready to do, and you just he puts his like talons around you, and you just go like this and completely just shove him off.
You're too slippery.
Yeah. Mordai, you're up.
All right, what do I see in the north wall?
So this is where you see the bunch of commoners
Oh god.
attending the field, and you see a priest looks like he's blessing it or something, and then you
Okay.
see five of those tribal warriors, which seem to be like standing guard over everything.
All right. What's on the north wall? Sorry, what's on the east wall? Man, I'm mixed up here.
So this is north.
That's the north wall. So yeah, the east wall.
This wall here. So
Yeah, the
over here is
opposite
where you
direction of what we came in.
you came in from here, down here.
Exactly.
You see a
Yeah,
door.
the west wall.
You see a door over here in the east.
So we haven't tried that door yet.
Oh, you have not.
We've been too busy.
Cleaning up your mess.
All right, I'm not gonna grab them. I'm looking at them. I'm thinking about it. I'm like, yeah. I'm looking at that door at the same time and thinking, no, I'm gonna head north. I still have 20 movement points left, so 25. I can only get to there with my dash.
All right. If there's no more shenanigans, we'll say
no
you're
more
out of.
shenanigans.
Okay. We'll say you're out of initiative.
Well, that was fun.
I would love to see Amrook and Mordai get together sometime.
Amrook is
Amrook
way
would not
too
put up with
cranky
shit.
for that. He is way too
Yeah.
cranky for that.
I do agree, though. I think that'd be fun. I would also like to see the adventures of Mordai and Griswold. I would watch that Saturday morning special.
There's an animated series somewhere in there.
That's what I'm thinking.
Rick and
Or
Morty
Mordai and
stand
Griswold, you know?
aside.
Yeah, really. Seriously.
Amazon, if you're watching this, please make that happen.
Yeah.
I'm all for that animated series. I lend my voice to you.
All right,
I'll
so
have to talk to my union though before we contract.
yeah, really. So you're checking out the door. Make a perception check. Whoever wants to check out the door.
I'm checking it out.
Take a
I'm
look.
looking at it. I'm interested.
I'm right there.
Barry's gonna run up and shatter spike these just in case Mordai changes his mind.
Ooh, nice, Ashley. Good job.
Thanks.
So the door.
See, already have the ones. I'm gonna grab one of the icons out of this one.
Okay.
Whatever I can grab first.
What
I'm sniping the
was
biggest
in
looking
that
one.
one?
The one where you're at.
No, the one.
That's the
Mordai's
one that
at.
had the priest.
No,
The one at Mordai is at. That is.
Yeah, Barry's taking care of everything on that one.
There is.
Yes.
You see a pyramid. You see a couple commoners. Looks like they're bringing offerings to something at the pyramid. It looks like some kind of another priest of some sort. And with the priest, he looks like he has this snake in his hand, like a constrictor type of snake, like a boa or something. And then around him, you see three or more of those tribal warrior type people.
I'm grabbing the priest with the snake.
Okay.
I was grabbing it real quick.
Okay.
I see what Barry's doing down below, and I'm sniping it and throw it in my cloak.
Okay.
I'm gonna name the snake Rocky.
So the door is carved with a sun scripture, a sun symbol on it, and it appears to open into the room that you're in. So it looks like it opens in. The hinges are on this side, and there's scratches actually on the floor. It looks like there's some scratches on the floor. There doesn't look to be like there's a lock or even a handle on this, though. If you see this door, there's no handle, but you see the hinges. But you see like a bunch of little holes in the door. They don't go all the way through, but they just go into the door. Looks like they've been bored into like part way. About an inch in diameter or so. But you can't see through it. Door's pretty thick. And there's a keystone on the top. Ashley, you also notice it looks like there's some kind of a strange, like a keyhole up top. And it's like a weird place for it, but it's kind of a hidden keyhole.
I'm gonna try to grab it in the seams in any way. Just I'm on my fingers in there. Is there anything I can grab onto? Try to open this.
You try to get your fingernails in there, and you can't get. There's nothing really to get any leverage on anything.
Does the
Barry, shatter spiking.
Does the sun that was thrown in the center look similar to the sun that's on the door?
Kind of similar. Yeah. The similar kind of pictation of it. Yeah.
All right, I'll come up and investigate it. I'll grab that sun piece and I'll come up and investigate it, see if I can place that sun piece on the sun that's on the door, see if I can read the thing above, and if I can't do any of that, I'll do what Mordai says and shatter spike it.
Okay. Yes. Oh.
Modified 20 for the investigation.
Ashley, you also notice on this little apartment here. So you find a scroll of some sort, like a scroll wrapped up in some very, very old parchment. How it's still surviving is a little questionable, but yeah, you find a small parchment of scroll of some sort.
Can I try to read it?
It is you go to look at it, and hold on, I need to check. Let's see, might have it in here. Crap, they don't tell me. Oh, there it is. No, you cannot read it. We're unfamiliar what it is. Barry and Emerald, as you are fussing, Barry, as you're fussing with that door, Emerald, you're fussing with that scroll that you find, you turn around and you look, and behind Mordai, you see this giant constrictor snake.
Did you throw the fucking snake on the ground, Mordai?
I may have.
Mordai, there is a snake behind you.
I expected that.
Look, I hope it eats you.
Yeah, close that out. Close that out.
Remember, I'm an inspiring leader.
Are you though?
He's testing your abilities. know what? Just to keep it simple, we'll just go around the room and we'll start with Mordai first, since you're in the immediate vicinity.
All right, I'm hitting him with Firebolt.
Go ahead.
Going to hit 4 hit
Yeah,
points.
you definitely connect with it and do some damage to him.
All right. I'm gonna back up.
Okay.
To the wall.
We'll say Steve is up next. What's he gonna do?
Steve. He's gonna walk up and hit it. He was gonna run after Mordai and just grapple him. He's gonna run up and slam.
That actually hits.
2.
It's damage. It's damage.
One more than Mordai did in our last fight.
Yeah. So Cleek is going to move on up here, and a little martial arts. Going to assume.
I like how you say that because you know that's what Rusty would say.
Yeah, a little martial arts here. All right. Let's see. Gotta do the little. All right. Messed up hair. And now you have a dead snake. Move him out of the way a little bit.
I try to pull one of its fangs.
It crumbles.
It crumbles. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. It crumbles. All right.
It just.
Oh, that was fun. Well, what do I see up here to the left?
Oh God! Didn't Barry shatter those?
Barry shattered everything else. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Everything else is just pieces.
All right. Mordai is going to look sad near the center.
Barry's gonna go back to investigating the door and the arch.
Yep. Okay.
Keeping one eye on Mordai because he knows that Mordai used it as a distraction last time.
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
I did from earlier. If you want, I can redo another one.
Yeah. No. What did you have earlier?
20, modified 20.
Modified 20. Yeah. No, I didn't see that earlier. So the little holes. It looks like from that investigation, from those little holes, like somebody bless you. Somebody drove something into the wood and maybe use that as a handle. You also noticed that the 2 hinges on the 2 pins that are on the hinges probably could be broken.
Okay. What do I know what the saying above the door says?
No, you do not.
All right.
Do we know what language? Do we know what language it is?
Oh, there's no saying on the door. There's no writing. It's just there's a keystone. There's a keystone on the top. Yeah, no. It's just a keystone that's above it. Yeah.
I'm gonna shatter spike the hinges to the door. Then 18 points of damage to them. Because the hinges look like they can be broken, right?
Yeah, and they're one is broken. I'll say the hit. One is broken. The other is just barely hanging there.
Okay. Um, is there anything, any rocks or anything I can jam into these crevasses to try and just pull the door open then?
Um,
Mordai, can I see your finger for a moment?
Oh, sure thing.
not. It's like just barely hanging on there. I'll say yeah. You can kind of get into it a little bit. Like you can kind of move it a little bit. You can try to smack it again if you want.
Yeah, no, I was thinking if I could take some rock or something and use the hilt of my blade to tap it into the door, the holes that are bored in the door, and then I can use that as a handle to just
Yeah.
kind of pull it down now that the hinges are broken.
You can try. It probably would have been easier to do with the hinges still on, the one hinge still on, because now it's kind of like
Damn it,
you
Mordai,
don't
you
have that
tricked me
resistance.
Ah, as I hope to, sir.
All right, then I'm gonna shatter spike it.
Okay.
Automatic crit, 14 points of damage.
Make a dex save for me.
All right. Yeah, I don't get it. Do I get gnome cunning for that? Hold on. Intelligence, wisdom, charisma. No. Okay. Dex save. 11.
With your gnome cunning, and you know how things kind of work. You know enough to get out of the way, so I kind of lower the DC a little bit on it. It's a pretty heavy door, and as soon as you smack that hinge, the pin on that hinge, that door, you just hear poof, and there's like a cloud of dust that kind of rises up. And it makes a good loud noise too. And when it does, you notice like the whole chamber kind of like there's like a little and a couple pebbles kind of fall a little bit.
I'm gonna say to
But
the crew, we should probably get out of this room.
and with that,
I rather enjoy this room.
Where? There we go. Ta-da!
I'm gonna stealthily peek around this corner.
I'm gonna step back.
Barry's coming with me, so you guys are about to lose light.
I can still see. I'm good.
Cleek is like, where'd everybody go? Flap, flap, flap. Flap, flap, flap.
Follow the light, Cleek.
All right, now that everyone's going, I'm gonna head up with you.
Okay. Let's see, Barry. What do you see? Okay, cool. So, the stone walls in this corridor are they're carved with like a resemblance to kind of look like bamboo logs. Like they're not bamboo logs. They're stone, but they look like bamboo logs. Passageway slopes down a little bit. Like a very slight angle. And the you're not that far yet, so I'll stop it.
All right. Should I be leading here? Hey, wait. Didn't we take a long rest? I don't think my health
Yes.
reset.
It did on this side.
It
It
says
looked like
it's
it.
22
Yeah,
on
you're at
this
45.
screen. All right, I'm just gonna reset
Really?
it on my screen. Yeah, it said it was 22. I'm just gonna reset it. All right. Yeah. Steve and I will stealthily start to walk down this corridor.
I cast invisibility.
Okay.
As we come
I gotta
to
move.
the door to the east and west, I'm gonna investigate them. I assume those are doors.
No, they're not doors. It's like the bamboo type wall. That's where you see like the bamboo kind of walls.
Okay.
I'm stuck.
Can I see behind them?
Are,
Can I look?
are you stuck? There you go.
Thank you.
Can I see behind them? Can I investigate this bamboo?
Go ahead. Make an investigation.
You trying to say hi to everybody?
Me?
I was talking to Ollie, sorry.
What? Cool.
Ollie decided
Ollie.
he would make an
I
appearance.
see you.
Oh, nice.
Oh. Maybe I'll look now. Oh, there he is. Look at that cute boy. Oh, what a handsome boy.
You talking about me or
Investigation.
Ollie?
No, you don't.
Oh, is Ollie on the screen?
Ha!
I didn't realize that.
Oh, and I hear the squeaky.
He wants attention.
You don't notice. No, you don't notice too much on that.
All right.
But as you guys get to like the majority of your party gets to right about here, as Jack and Cleek are kind of bringing up the rear, these bamboo type looking blocks. You who's the last person? We'll probably say Emerald.
Cleek.
No, I'm a third person now. You feel your foot kind of fall a little bit further than you normally would. The rock that you were the stone that you were standing on depressed a little bit, and the two sides of where the bamboo's at just kind of shoot forward.
Probably should have checked for traps.
If we had a rogue,
Is that what that was?
Yeah, I mean, Mordai tried to. He was kind of close.
Or was he just causing mayhem?
No, he actually was
Mordai would
trying
not
to.
do such a thing.
Let me see. Klika's in the back. Let's see. Texas is best. Oh yeah. He avoids getting hit by these things. So as you get to the end of this hallway, you find yourself with the set of double doors. Looks like they're bronze, bronze. And they look like they're worked to look like seaweed. Yeah, it's just kind of a strange design. Like it's bronze, but it looks like seaweed.
can I listen to it and see if I hear anything on the other side?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
I'm gonna try and lick it.
Lick it? Okay.
Yeah, seaweed. It looks delicious.
Oh, nice. You hear?
Ooh, I don't have a licking check.
I think it's going to be sleight of hand.
Go ahead and make a
Constitution
sure
saving throw.
persuade. I was just gonna say Constitution check. It tastes like bronze.
Bronze. All right. We've narrowed this down.
Tastes a little metally. Tastes a little bitter.
That is not seaweed.
No, it is not seaweed.
Confirmed.
Barry, you hear like this. You hear movement on the other side. You just hear,
Guys, I think there's running water on the other side of this. Do we want to keep pushing through? Because this chamber may flood.
You also hear.
I'm gonna go back to the truck and get a flashlight and a camera.
I can breathe underwater.
Does
There's
anybody
a
have
sink.
the black light?
There's
Let's
a sink
check.
in the other room.
Let's check for fingerprints on the door.
Salt down. Put salt down. There's a
Salt
sink.
down.
You just gave me the greatest idea. We should definitely play that game with doing what you sent me the message.
All right, I'm absolutely game for that. More so if we can get the vest that touches. I'm gonna be able to feel the
Goodness.
ghost just
The biohaptics.
Oh
you just
man.
feel its hand. No,
You have
No.
to have your lights off when you do it though.
I'll do it. House to myself, lights out.
Actually, I want to
Is
change
there
that.
a handle that I can grab?
Actually, I
Go
want to change that description a little bit. It's more of a sound.
I don't know what that is, but I want to know. I'm gonna try to open the door.
Yeah, you can. It is. It swings out. So yeah,
I'm gonna open it and run.
not a problem. Hold on. Let me go to here. Go to.
You just open it and run away.
I did.
Yeah, he did.
Absolutely, I did. Around the corner.
And in this room, from where? Oh wow, they changed that too. Neat. Okay. They must have put some updates in, like within like the last like 5 hours or so. Because I was on earlier, and this stuff was not here, and there's some different things now.
I can't wait to try it out.
Let's see.
Let's see what you have to show us.
Yeah, really. So, in let's see. So, this room, it's made of like these, like the general construction is these giant, large blocks, and then it's buttressed at the corner, so you get like these angles. Everything in here is like wet and slimy, and mud covers that's just like gross mud all over the floor.
I'm gonna send Steven first.
From where you can see in the center, it looks like you can see probably from where you're at. In the center of the chamber, it looks like there's like this large polished boulder, and a pile of like smaller rocks around it. And you see like little boulders like all around it. And you see it looks like a bamboo staff kind of like leaned up against this big rock. You also see in the middle, you see the mud around the base of this boulder is moving. It just like keeps moving around it. And
I'm going to avoid that.
Mordai, you see a door behind you. You see stairs off to the north. And you also see another door to the east up. Oh, I gotta move Jack. And
I'm going to need Barry.
Both doors at once.
So should we have Emerald or Captain Jack explore the stairs first? Really separate the party.
So before you can do that, though, popping up in front of you is where's that? There you are. Is this giant crayfish? And he actually tries to talk with you. He's saying something.
Is he animated as he speaks? I mean, does he use finger language? Do I see his claws coming together?
Yeah, make a
Can I
make
read
a
his
yeah
movement?
yeah make an insight check.
5
God, seriously, of all the times, I mean,
all the time.
that's yeah.
Anyone else? Anyone else want to try to read the crayfish's movements? You know, interpretive dance by the crayfish. No one. No one.
Nope,
Right.
I'm trusting you to have it because I'm
Oh.
focused on this door.
Ooh, all right.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm just clicking towards it right now. I'm just.
yeah, you know what? I will allow that. Let's speak with animals. So you see Ember, and she goes through the motions of casting a spell, and all of a sudden you hear her like having a conversation with this giant crayfish, and he says, he's pretty much like, "Who is this? Who dares enter the chamber of the guardian? You had better go now. I will have to discharge my sacred duty. Be off!
Like, what a weirdo.
Be off before I lose my temper. Go!"
You're on mute. You're muted. I'm still muted.
Sorry, I was fighting with my cat.
Still muted. You're muted.
No, I'm not.
We can't hear you.
I can see your lips moving. I can't hear you.
Then turn up your volume.
Just hit the little speaker button.
It's down in the bottom left.
Speaker button should be in your bottom left. It looks like a little speaker.
Yes, I'm unmuted.
It doesn't look like a speaker. It looks like a mic. It's right next to the headphones.
Yeah, microphone. Just go ahead and click it once. Is there a slash across it?
Carl.
You know what? I'm just gonna unmute you in the server. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Go ahead and talk.
Go ahead and try it
Let's
now.
see if we. Ashley, are you
I
there?
can't hear you.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ash?
there she is. There she is. I
I
heard.
can hear you. I heard.
I asked what it was protecting.
Oh, actually, I did not hear that. I actually did not hear that.
That's because she was on mute.
Yeah, I guess.
I unmuted her. It's okay.
No, at that point I actually had it on mute myself. I was fighting my cat.
He says, I protect Coca-Cola.
Cocker Kyber.
Coca-Cola. Ilia, I guess.
Kyla.
Oh, you're
I
muted
just hear
again.
click, 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 click.
You're muted again.
Who's up? Anyone up yet?
Did you unmute
Is she
yourself?
still talking with him?
Can they hear what
They in a
the
breakout room? I can't hear
saying?
I
Or do
heard
I
can
say
they.
them?
That I didn't hear anything before can they.
For me?
Can they hear what the crayfish is saying?
No, we can't.
No, they cannot.
You can.
All right. Can I relate it to them what he just told me?
Yes, definitely can.
I tell you what happens.
I'm gonna point to the door and say, is the guardian in here?
I relay that to the crayfish.
No, it's not. No.
He is not, guys.
What did he
Hey,
say
what
he
happens
was
if
guarding?
I jump in this mud?
What? About mud?
Clickety clackety.
Clickety clackety.
Clickety clackety mud.
What
Seriously?
What did he say
If
he
I
was
jump in the
guarding?
mud, where will that take me?
I asked the crayfish
Coca-Cola.
to amuse
Aki Kylie.
That's right. Okay.
them.
So ask if Kucky Kylie is downstairs.
I asked the crayfish.
No, leave now.
He says no, leave now.
Does he sound like he's gonna fight us?
Yes, he does.
I'm gonna hit him with my quarterstaff.
Hey, Mordai, what are you doing?
I'm not even gonna waste bless on this.
I'm just whapping him with my quarterstaff.
Barry or Steve's just gonna start to walk up towards me.
Okay. So, I mean, I guess technically you have advantage on him because he's not expecting you to attack. And
So 14 to hit, 4 points of damage.
no, you miss. Actually, no, you hit him, but you hit him like in the thickest part of his shell, and doesn't even affect him.
Does he know that he was hit?
What?
He's like a turtle, though. If we flip him
I'm
on
gonna
his
say
back,
Even he does.
I was just
Even
testing.
it.
I was
He
testing
does.
out the structural integrity.
He does, and he turns. What are you? Oh, you don't know what he's saying. But you hear him. Emerald hears him say, "What are you doing? Now you have forced me to kill you." Roll for
Good
initiative.
job, Mordai.
I don't hear what he says. I'm just telling him that's a good shell. Well done. I'm giving him a thumbs up. Nice job.
I relay the message, even though I'm pretty sure he's still going to eat us.
we
Yeah,
got
he's gonna
this.
eat you.
Holy buckets! Zombies initiative -1.
Ooh.
Guys, give me 1 second. I got to go switch my laundry over.
All right.
No problem.
Just roll really low; it'll be okay. You don't have the initiative tracker up, or do you? And I just don't
Sorry.
see it? I mean, it still took them, but I was just.
Yeah.
Mordai.
All right.
Oh, that's terrible initiative for everybody.
Yeah. So is Mordai like standing on top of the bamboo that you said was sticking or leaning up against the boulder right now?
He's not. He's near it. Yeah.
I figure I was on the rough rock behind it.
Oh, I guess. Wait, did she? No, she didn't.
Do I need to roll initiative?
Yeah.
Yep. Go ahead.
Oh, that's my mouse. 13.
Go ahead. You can go first,
Oh, yay!
Ashley.
Can I see, is the mist like in here still stifling the light and vision?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Okay. Didn't know if it was just that room.
No, it's definitely still with you. It's still following you. Like,
I asked the last time, does he really want to fight us? We will fight if we have to.
you disturb me and Kyla.
We didn't disturb you on purpose. We fell through the earth.
This one hit me with his stick.
He was testing your shell. He's an idiot.
He will be a tasty morsel.
You can eat him. It's okay.
I'll tell you what. If you want to, you can use your action to try to persuade him.
I'll try to persuade him. Wait, what am I trying to persuade him to eat him? I don't think I'd be happy with that one.
That works. That works too. That works too.
Well, he's not here.
Where'd he go?
I don't know. He's not in the video, anyways.
Yeah. Letting Finn out.
Oh, there he is. Did you hear that?
Listening. I did. I heard every bit of it. Step away for a moment and use the facilities.
To persuade the crayfish to eat you.
Yeah,
I heard.
I don't think you have to
clicking and
persuade him on
clacking.
that.
I just heard.
Yeah.
Probably for the best. For the best. No, I try to
I'm
persuade
getting ready to hit
him.
him again.
No, if you hit him, oh my god, I'm gonna let him eat you if you keep it up. I'm gonna attempt to persuade him to let us pass because we didn't mean to come down here. We're just trying to find a way out.
Okay.
Better. That's great. Failed.
You
Sorry,
seem
guys.
to have made him even more mad.
Sorry. We're gonna get eaten. I tried. I mean, it was true. We're just trying to pass through.
Do you want to move at all?
Yeah, I'm getting out of here. It's gonna eat me probably. I can't even see where I'm going. I think I just went.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Steve. You could probably tell that Steve is. Yeah, you're getting closer.
Yeah, I can see him now, but I think I went 25. Okay. I don't really know.
You actually got closer to the crab.
Did I?
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, you did.
Then I want to go up this way. So I think it's right around here, isn't it? Hold on. In here?
Yeah. Yep, that's where he's at.
Yeah, then 30 should put me there. Should. Can't really see.
That's hilarious.
Let me know if I'm wrong.
All right, Jack. He's not really too sure what to make of all this. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's going to move to here. And he is going to hold his action with his bow. He's going to shoot at the crayfish if the crayfish attacks. That's his turn, so the crayfish gets to go. And the crayfish turns around towards Mordai and angrily with its 2 big claws and is going to try to first attack.
That's how Mordai died.
Oh my god. Actually, it could.
Good. Oh.
Wow. Okay.
How do you want to do this?
Oh my god. So his claw comes in and he has you like by the neck. You're definitely bleeding from the main artery that's here. For 24 points of damage.
Hold on. Never mind. Yep, go ahead.
Because I rolled a nat 20.
24 points of damage, you said.
For 24 points of damage. And you are grappled. And then he is going to attempt to, since Cleek is in the immediate vicinity. Actually, no, he is going to attempt to attack Cleek with his other claw. And misses wildly because having this other thing in his claw just kind of throws him off a little bit. That is his turn. Cleek going on the defensive.
Does Captain Jack get his attack since he was holding?
Yeah, sorry, thank you. Yep. Good call.
See, I don't just do it to you, Garrett.
Yep.
I'm just an asshole all the time.
It's all good. Yeah, I like it. It's a group effort.
So he definitely hits. 2 longbow shots right in the meat of this creature for 16 points of damage. Cleek now. I'm going to give him a little martial arts here. It rolls. First attack hits. Second attack hits for 18 points of damage. Not going to use his key points just yet. Actually, oh no, he's grappled, so it doesn't matter. That is his turn. Barry, you're up.
All right. Alex. I don't feel like this is worth a spell, so we're gonna toll the dead. I turn around and just say, "Here we go again, cleaning up Mordai's mess and cast Toll of the Dead." Wisdom,
right?
yeah, Wisdom 14.
No, fails. Go ahead, do damage. D12, 2d12.
$19 points.
Yeah. With that, Mordai, you feel the pressure on your neck release. As this giant crayfish just falls dead.
That was easier than expected.
Both doors at once now.
I don't know about you guys. I want to see what's on the other side of this door.
So as this commotion goes on, you notice the little boulder that's in the center actually isn't a boulder, and it actually starts to move.
It's a turtle. A giant snapping turtle.
And you see this. Get in the right layer.
Right, guys, it's right-handed. I could tell by the picture.
Yeah, it is.
It's been bored for a long period of time.
So you see this large crab-looking like type creature. And he seems disgruntled now. And unfortunately, Emerald, you may try to communicate with him because your spell's still active or whatever, but he doesn't seem to respond to you. But he is definitely aggravated, and damn it, forgot about something. Okay. He saw what happened, and he's going to go after Mordai.
Well, that's just funny.
20. And has you pretty well cornered. Oh, that's not right. Okay. Oh. Button. Hold on. There we go. Claw. 2 claw attacks.
Pow.
2 claw attacks.
Kapow, kapow. The big one misses you, but the little one, what's your AC? Is
16.
Yeah, hits. With oh yeah, it definitely hits. 23. Sorry. I was looking at the wrong one. For 10 points of damage.
There's half your HP.
And you are grappled again.
That? Damn it.
You are considered restrained.
Restrained. All right.
And he is going to come around this way. Bring you with him. And that is Steve's turn.
Right. I'm assume since he came from this that boulder's not there, and I can kind of walk through there now. All right.
Yep. No longer. Yep.
That's about as far as I can get. So I'm gonna use my action to move to this side. Well, Steve will.
Okay.
Wait, did he throw me around away from the door?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
He picked you up and moved you.
And that'll end Steve's turn.
Guess I should probably go help you all, even though you started.
Oh my god, that was hilarious. Do you guys see the cats in the background?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They're cracking me up.
My cats.
Yeah.
You're gonna see the other one. There it goes. All right, that's the closest I think I can get.
Okay.
Any ranged attack?
I can't attack. No.
You have your cantrips. You can do like produce flame.
That's more of like for vision. I can attack with it, but
You can use it as you can attack with it.
then 10 feet. Would that be considered 10 feet? Cat, what are you doing?
I should be able to throw it like a little ball.
Okay. And if it hits, it takes 1d8. How do I do a ranged spell attack?
So, if you click on the spell, like if you
Oh,
don't
okay.
hit the little bubble. There you go. So that just barely missed.
Okay.
So because you're 5th level, that the produced flame is actually 2d8 for damage. It's
Okay.
actually pretty potent. It's a go-to spell for Adrian.
Good to
know. Jack is up. Anything else? Any
no, that's
bonus
all.
actions or anything?
No, I'm good.
Jack is up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. It's going to. Yeah. So I forgot about this earlier. The floor is really slippery.
Difficult terrain then?
It is actually. There's a chance that you can fall. If you're moving fast, if you taken the dash action, or in melee combat, you have to take make a dex save.
Nice.
Which I completely forgot about. So longbow shot. Miss on the first, hit on the second. For 6 points of damage. And that is Jack's turn. The crayfish is dead. Cleek is up. Cleek avoids this mess by flying through the air at about 10 feet and hovers and attacks with advantage. And one. Ooh.
Nice.
So he finds a little soft spot of meat and he exposes a little bit and then he really lets loose into it. That was very let's see. Thought maybe he'd drop you, but he did not. But Cleek will do a stunning. Okay, interfere with the when you hit another creature with a melee attack point, spend a key point. Stunning strike, Constitution save throw, or be stunned. He's going to do that. Constitution. What's my save DC? Oh. Crap, Rusty, you don't have his DC in here.
Really?
Okay. He has a good con. So it's probably going to be 10 plus 3. With that, you see this creature kind of like walk up a little bit, like, ugh. And this time he does drop Mordai, and you see him. He just kind of like, ugh. And you tell he is stunned for a round until the end of Cleek's turn. Next turn. So all attacks, I believe, have advantage on it, right? Stunned creatures.
Do they have disadvantage on saving throws or anything?
Stunned. Cannot move. Automatically fail strength and dex save throws, and all attack rolls against creature have advantage.
So automatically a fail, a dex save, huh? Okay.
Mm-hmm. And that is Cleek's turn. Barry, you're up.
All right. Yeah. Let's go ahead and I'm not even moving from where I'm at, and I'm just gonna guiding bolt.
And that's a dex save?
No. I don't.
Okay.
I was debating because
Okay, it's a hit.
well,
You have advantage.
I get to, yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna cast it twice and then give myself a spell slot back.
Okay.
14 to hit.
Actually misses.
All right. Looking at Mordai, I'm thinking about casting Healing Word, and then I'm like, nah, he's good.
Well, remember, you can only cast a spell once per round. You can cast a cantrip.
Right, I could have done Toll of the
You
Dead.
can cast a spell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's that's in my mind. So I was thinking I was going to do Toll of the Dead. I should have, looking back, but
Toll of the Dead. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. Oh my god, I should have had. Oh, that would have been hilarious. Damn it! I wish I would have remembered about the freaking mud.
Yeah.
Because when you went to
Yeah.
whack him with your quarterstaff, there's a chance that you would have fallen on your ass, and that would have been even more funny.
And that would have been more.
He is stunned. Remember that. So he has no reactions.
Shillelagh.
All right, I'm gonna step away, so I'm not within melee range. Run to here. I'll throw a firebolt back.
Okay.
11 to hit, 13 damage.
With advantage.
With advantage, yes. 17 to hit, 13 points if it does.
Yeah, 13. He is stunned. Wait, let me just make sure I got that right. Stunned till the end of his next turn, right? Mordai's turn. I can't remember.
Cleek's turn. End of Cleek's turn.
Yeah, next turn. Yep. Okay. Just wanted to double check that. So he is stunned. Steve.
Oh yeah, Steve is going
is up.
to attack with advantage, and he's going to try and slam this guy. 12 misses. You see him try to grapple this crab thing to slam him against the wall and completely misses.
Don't you get advantage?
He does need to make a dex.
Okay.
Yeah, the 12 is advantage. He also has to make a dex save.
Oh, I accidentally did advantage. He goes prone.
He is prone, but he still has his movement, so he can get up from prone.
Yeah, he's gonna get up and just very defeated, but stand there like a dumb zombie. Exactly.
Emerald, you're up.
Well, Mordai, you went the wrong way. I would have healed you closer to me. But sucks to be you. So
I like how we all just refuse to heal Mordai.
he's way over there. The opposite way.
No, I'm saying it's a good thing. We just keep it going.
You do have. Well, I'll have to put it in your spell book, but you do have healing word, and you can heal from a distance.
No.
Okay. No, never mind. She doesn't. No.
You also have the most broken healing spell in the game.
Yeah. So.
Oh yeah, you probably don't know that one.
Yeah.
No one helped me, so it is what it is. I will do produce flames and try to attack him again.
Why do I feel that was a dig on you, Garrett?
I'll tell you, I'm getting hit out personally and professionally here.
I mean, sorry.
It wasn't.
Go ahead.
It was Naye.
Actually, it was, but you know. Can I do the produce flames again?
You certainly can.
You get advantage.
You do get advantage.
There
17 is a hit.
So 2d8.
Just if you click on the produce flame in the chat there on where under the 17 self, if you click on that, it will do your damage for you. Ooh, nice damage.
Thanks.
Wish Adrian could hit like that with his produce flame. Hurting this thing. Anything else? Any movement or anything?
No, I'm not going to help Mordai.
Jack is going to do the same. Oh, move here. Jack's going to do the same thing. Longbow shot. Bow shot.
Thank goodness for advantage.
Yeah, that's his first attack. Second attack because I forgot to turn advantage on.
Nice.
Oh my goodness.
That should do
it.
So that.
So 10. Still 10 points, right? And then you got.
Oh no, that's the first hit. Hold on. second attack is 12. Just enough. Kill this thing. As you see Jack just kind of line up the shot right where the head of this thing, the face of this thing is at, and you just see the arrow just right through its like its like mouth, where its mouth would be, and just pierce on through its head, and you see the shaft of the arrow going through its skull, and it just falls dead in a little. There's Steve and Cleek kind of get a little splatter of mud.
Does it taste like blue crab?
Yeah, probably actually.
Can we eat this?
I mean, I guess technically. I mean, yeah.
I'm
mean,
thinking seafood dinner before we go to our next.
I was thinking the same thing. It'd be a short rest and a seafood dinner.
Can I get a little sniff of the meat and see if I think it's toxic in any way?
Go ahead and make a Constitution save.
Constitution save. So I'm gonna give it a little taste, is what you're telling me.
Yeah.
I like it. 21.
So the parts where Emerald kind of roasted it a little bit, kind of give it a little. You kind of break off the claw a little bit. You notice that the inside's a nice little white coloring. You take a taste, and tastes pretty good. You could use a little bit of butter. It's kind of got that. Kind of got a little bit of a sandy flavor to it because it's been sitting in mud and sand for like thousands of years. But not too bad.
Do you think you could do some more of that produced flame on the other one, and let's eat?
Have some crayfish and some.
Throw some firebolt out there.
There you go. There, I forgot that's a cantrip. So that perfect.
Yeah.
So Mordai's just gonna firebolt these until they're cooked, and then we are gonna eat and give him a little short rest.
Yeah, you can do that.
There's a cantrip.
Yeah.
You could do what as a cantrip?
Produce flame.
Oh yeah. Then.
Oof.
Oh, he's using his hit die. Okay. I assume that's your hit die?
It is.
They are on the.
That was me.
They are on the character sheet. If you go to the core and you go to where your death saves are, to the left of it, you can actually click on the text hit dice, and it will use them.
I didn't realize that.
Well, you're not on this side very
right.
often, so I just wanted to make sure I told you.
I'm not. I didn't realize that at all. Didn't know. All right, I got some healing out of that. If I hide behind enough walls, I'll be in good shape.
We are taking a short rest. You could do your inspirational speech again.
Mordai, come here.
I can only do that at a long rest.
Oh, I thought that was a short rest. Okay.
No, long rest only.
So since we will sit here for an hour for short rest for Mordai, I will recast Light on Steve.
Emerald, okay. You can do some healing. Sure, I got a kink in my arm. Can you take care of this?
Yes, come here.
All right.
I'm gonna walk over and say I got this, and I'm gonna pretend like I'm casting healing word, and I'm actually not going to do it at all, and I'm gonna say you should be all good and walk away.
Yeah, I didn't feel that at all.
Mordai, hold on.
Weird.
Carl Barry, make a performance check.
Yes, perfect.
Should I cast it at level 1 or 2?
Nat 20. They completely think it happened. Placebo effect and everything. They don't know.
That actually does feel pretty good.
Yeah, he thinks he's full. I got it. Perfect.
Barry, you use a little thaumaturgy and make it look like you're casting some, got some like healing effects going on and everything else. And Mordai's just like, oh yeah, okay, well, that feels good. This cut didn't.
Oh, that
This
feels
cut
great.
still,
Right there.
this cut
Right
still
there,
didn't
right
heal.
there.
But I'm better. I feel better. So Ashley, you can cast it at first level, second level, your choice.
Go 4th level.
I mean,
You're missing like
I mean,
2
he's-
HP. Do it at 4th level.
yeah, I mean he's only down what? Not even 10.
He only has like
Yeah.
22 anyway, so it's okay.
Yeah.
There.
I'm gonna save my heals for when we need them.
There you go.
There, Garrett.
Alright, I feel good. That's
That's all you get.
almost as good whenever Barry took care of me.
Well, don't ask again.
You use whatever spell he used. That was great.
I'm leaving now.
I've never felt better.
Get the doorway.
Open that door for me.
Both doors at once?
So you guys,
All 3 doors at once?
Oh, is there a downstairs door, or is that just
There
a...
No,
is.
wait,
here's the downstairs door.
All right,
Mordai, that door. Mordai, as you're checking that door out, there is so much silt and mud that you can't open it. Like you can't even pull it open a little bit. It is just covered with mud.
So- the other 2 doors at once? Mordai, I'm gonna need you to open
I'm just gonna
this
throw
door.
acid splash at him.
At the door?
I'm trying to melt the mud.
It's kind of like as soon as you like destroy the mud, it just comes right back down. Like you can't destroy it fast enough. So
That was odd. I'm gonna go open that door for Barry.
No, the other one.
all right, so you're
the west door.
Jack, you should try to open that door.
All right, ready?
all right.
3,
All right, I'm gonna try to open the door.
2,
Wait,
1.
waiting.
We open both doors.
I'm gonna try and throw it open.
That one is open, and then that one's open.
Oh god.
So you have a hallway.
Oh,
You have a hallway to your
God.
north.
Well, that's the east.
Hallway
and
to your
west,
north?
right?
Yeah. Sorry, east hallway to the east and hallway to the west. Yep.
I'm running.
All right. All right. I'm gonna see him run into his door, so I'm actually gonna come down here.
Okay.
And then me and Steve are gonna find our way downtown.
I kind of have to squeeze past the body because it is a big rock. Like
We cooked it in
The shell?
most of it.
yeah, but the shell is pretty heavy.
Well, now I don't want to open the door.
Mordai, I'm gonna need you to open that door for me.
All right, well then I must open the door.
All right.
I'm gonna open the door.
Maybe we should all stand back a little bit, guys.
That's a good idea. I'm gonna throw open the door and run.
Door is not locked. Oops, if I get on the right layer.
I'm also gonna throw out there it is almost 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody
might be-
else is-
I'm crashing a bit, but I'm excited here. I don't know what's behind the door.
Okay.
I don't know if I want to know.
Well,
Going in.
All right. Steve's gonna go in, but avoid the center of the room after what just happened previously.
Alrighty. So this room is much like
I'm gonna run towards the center of the room.
the other down. much like the other room, it's wet in here. The walls are slimy, and there's like this white buildup. There's about an inch and a half of water and mud just all over the floor. And you see a bunch of like overturned pedestals, and there's a bunch of pieces of like pottery and statue, pieces of like statues. Look like they like lie all over the floor. But on the opposite end of the entrance, you see another room, but there's one pedestal that remains standing, and it's in the northwest corner. And on it sits a small, like, metallic. Actually, it looks like a D4. It's like a small metallic, like, three-sided pyramid. It's just inlaid
Mordai,
with.
don't touch it.
it's inlaid
by this.
and the inlaid colored tiles, and it depicts kind of like a starry sky, and there's strange patterns like on the pedestal.
You throw it
Leaves
down
like
on the ground, and Van Gogh pops out.
Yeah, well, yeah, kind of. But then you look like up into the sky, like up into the ceiling, and you see like a night scene, like starry. Looks like a starry sky on the ceiling.
Seems valuable. I'm gonna take it.
I'm gonna go hide in the corner.
Yeah,
Slip
we
in my
should-
pack.
Mordai, go ahead and make a investigation. The little pyramid is made of silver, and you assume it's probably worth about 5 gold pieces.
I'm gonna keep it.
At least you didn't set off a trap yet. Yeah.
I'm gonna check this door to the west.
Okay.
Check
It
it for traps and or locked.
it is not locked.
I'll open it.
Open it. And the first thing you notice is from all the mud and silt and all that is there's a little stream of water that runs west. So this little hallway. Okay. So the walls and the ceilings of this hallway are coated with the same kind of slime, like this white kind of covering. Barry, do you have like a stone? You don't have stone cunning, do you?
No, I have gnome cunning. That's emerald.
What's that do?
Stone cunning. That's just advantage on wisdom, intelligence, and whatever saves against magic.
Okay.
If we had a dwarf in here, they would have stone cunning.
Yeah. Make a. What the hell would that be? Nature check. Go ahead. Anybody that wants to, they can make a nature check. Nice. So Ashley points out, or Emerald points out that it looks like a lot of the stonework here is limestone, and the lime from the limestone is starting to seep out of the stone itself, and with the dampness and everything else is down here. She kind of points out, don't touch the walls.
Mordai licks the wall.
I would say Mordai, that means you.
Yeah.
I thought about it. I'm looking at the wall, interested. No,
No.
probably not. Did not.
Oh, since we took a short rest, I need everybody to take 2 points of damage, please. The air is still kind of stifling, and doesn't feel good. Like, again, it's not immediate danger, but as you spend time down here, it's, you know, it's one of those things where, you know, if you had a canary in the coal mine, he would live for a while, but at some point in time, he might pass out. So this hallway,
Chaos Ranger does not promote killing canaries.
yeah.
No canaries were harmed in the making of this session.
Despite my best efforts.
Yeah, right. So let's see, where am I at here? 9. Okay. So again, there's a lot of mud on the floor. Not as much as maybe in the other rooms, but it is kind of like this mucky mess. And there's like this stream that trickles through, going northward. The stucco on the walls is starting to like flake off. And you see like these like glowing like silver tracks of slime crisscrossing in the walls and the ceiling. Along the east wall of the passage, you see this 12-foot statue, stone statue, of a man. Kind of looks like fine clothing for probably what this period was. And he's holding like the stone tray out in his hands like this, like just out in front of him. You can't. It's tall, so it's kind of hard to see what's like on top of this tray, but it doesn't look like there's anything on it. You notice that its eyes are made of these 2 black gemstones. One of the right eye kind of like droops down a little bit, and the gem is just kind of sitting there on its cheek a little bit. And you also notice behind its left shoulder, you see the hilt of a weapon, probably a sword. It looks like. You also notice that the tray that's in its hand, the stone tray that's in its hand, and the forehead have scratches, and there's parts of it are chipped. Kind of a weird anomaly, I guess.
I'm going to avoid that statue.
Are you feeling okay?
Well, that surprises me.
Are you feeling okay? Do we need to get you something?
I'm just going to wrap around it. I'm going to poke it with my quarterstaff.
Anything happen when Mordai pokes the statue with his quarterstaff?
No, nothing happens at all.
So the scratches are very similar between his forehead and his tray.
Yeah, they look like there's similar scratch marks of some sort, and I can't really tell what, but they're like chipped.
Do they remind us of the scratch marks that were at the floor of the door we first entered?
Maybe. Yeah, similar. Yeah, kind of similar.
Okay.
Is there any rocks or something I can grab nearby and just put on the tray?
Might be. Yeah, you might be able to.
Just grab a handful of mud.
Yeah, just a scoop of mud, water, anything.
You're gonna have to
throw on the tray.
It's super tall. You're gonna have to like kind of climb up a little bit to kind of put it up on the tray.
Mage hand it.
I think I have mage hand. Cool. And chill, touch it. That's it.
I can shatter spike it.
You're gonna
Shatter spike it. Do it.
Ow!
Does everyone want me to shatter spike this?
I'm going way back.
Let's have Steve stand here. Cleek, be ready. Mordai, get ready if this comes to life or something. What are you gonna cast?
I will. So,
Jack, knock an arrow.
he's got an arrow ready. He's gonna move here.
I'll prepare as a reaction 3 magic missiles.
Okay.
All right, and I'll walk up and shatter spike it.
Alrighty.
Crits.
Yep. Okay.
I'm going to take off an arm or something with shatter spike.
Yeah. You know what? You take out one of its legs.
Okay.
And when you do this thing you realize is super top heavy. And as soon as it loses that balance, this thing falls forward. And luckily you whacked it from the side, because if not, you would have had to duck out of the way, or this thing would have fell on top of you. It hits the ground. It kind of like shatters in a bunch of different pieces. The gems kind of roll off. The sword is still like it's not it's an actual sword, and it looks pretty nice.
Does anybody want to check out that sword?
Yeah, I'm gonna take it.
Somebody have detect magic or anything?
I do. I got detect magic.
I'm almost about to grab it, and I'm like, we should run that first.
Okay, I'll do it.
Okay.
Am I close enough? It says 30 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually,
20, 25. I mean, it's one of those things where you can keep it going for a little while. So
Yeah, I think it goes like 10 minutes or so, so you could walk around with
Yeah.
it going.
run button.
So yeah, you as soon as you cast detect magic, you see this faint glow on the sword.
Hey, I'm gonna hold out that silver piece of D4 like object as well
Hmm?
from the previous room. I'm just gonna hold it out and be like,
Is it magic? No, it doesn't glow. No, it's not magical. It's just kind of a neat effect.
all right.
Make well, wait, let's see.
I'm gonna take the sword.
Cleek, Emerald. Yeah, Cleek and Emerald. You guys, actually, everybody but Mordai. No, actually, no, you all do. About 8 foot, like up. It's not like right there. Right about right here. And about like 4 feet. Yeah, no, that's about like 4 feet off the floor. You notice an opening, like a small hole, and you can look in and you can see a hallway in the background. Where is it at?
About how far through this hole?
Boop.
Is it a long tunnel? Is it a small hole?
You can see like it's a smaller hole. Like you can fit through it, no problem. It's not like a gaping entryway, but it's You can fit through it. Barry definitely can fit through it, no problem.
Steve.
You open these doors over here to the
squeeze
left?
through as well.
Have it open.
So Barry. So water beads collect upon the walls here. It's a narrow passageway. It's just kind of low and just a dank entrance. And let's see, how far can you see down?
Seems to be sloping down, guys.
Yeah, it slopes down a little bit, and you can just at the edge of your light, you see a little bit of an opening right here, like a little bit of a gap in between the wall and the.
I got a little closer. There's a way through up here, guys.
Interesting.
Did you check those doors back there, Mordai?
I did not.
No, you're about. So you can definitely see that there's a door that's in front of you. Looks like it's fudged, like it's jammed open.
Should I try and pry it open?
Do it.
Or you want me to just hit it?
Yeah.
I'm just going to hit
Pry
it.
it open. All right, hit it.
I mean, let's see.
Is it like stone door, wood door, bronze
It is.
door?
It's a block of. It's a block of stone, and it's like on a pivot.
Looks like seaweed.
No, it's not seaweed. And it's propped open. There's just like a lot of debris and silt from behind it here, and you budge it open a little bit. Let's see.
Could a 2-foot gnome fit through?
I'm gonna say you move it a little bit that way. Yeah, you could squeeze through there.
Okay, that's what I figured.
All right, Mordai's going to cut back down the hallway. He's heading over to those doors to explore when he realizes he can't get through.
I'm gonna. I just got through so that other people could maybe use their quarterstaffs or something to try and pry it open.
I can try.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll try.
Yanking on the doors down below.
You're gonna open up the doors down below?
Open on the doors.
Split
Right,
the party.
2 doors at once. Come on. The heck.
And on that note,
Yeah. So Mordai. Okay, let me get where's that? Okay. So doors of this room, they're bronze, and they're tinted blue from oxidation, so they look like the Statue of Liberty. And just inside the doorway, just out of your vision, actually, there's 2 alcoves, and from where you're at, you see beyond. You see what looks like to be a pool of water. There's a stench in the air. It's kind of just a dark, foul pool, like a stagnant pool. You do see some columns off in the distance. You see one that looks like a large pedestal that sits in the middle, and you could probably tell there's like a lot of slime, just gunk on some of the walls from where you're at.
just gonna step in to get a better view of the room.
So now you can see that off to your left and your right, north and south, these two alcoves that have looks like they were fountains at one point, or some kind of a small pool, but they look like some kind of fountains. And they're a little smelly too. One has some scummy water in it, and you think you can see some movement in there.
I'm gonna approach it with the quarterstaff out and ready to go.
Dip your hand in.
Prepare to
We'll hold there for a minute. We'll go back up to the top side here. All right, what are you guys doing?
Well, Emerald was using quarterstaff to try and pry that open a little further.
And did a 5.
Okay.
Can she get
no.
assistance from Steve being on the other side? With his zombie strength?
Yeah,
his
you can try to hit again with.
Hit again?
Yeah, you can try. You can try to hit it with Shatter Spike again.
Okay. Chat or Spike. Crits.
Okay, that's a little bit more. Yeah, you got it. You got it most of the way open. Actually, you're able to crumble it down pretty good.
All right.
Mordai, you hear this off your what is that? Northeast.
that can't be good.
Where you're at? Let's see. It's the eastern one, right? Yeah. So you can see you can see the bottom of the pool, and it looks like there's something down there, an amulet, a bracelet. You're not quite sure, and it's only
How far down is it?
yeah, it's not too far. It's only like 5 feet down.
Can I get it with my quarterstaff? Like reach it down there?
Yeah, go ahead. Make a just a general dexterity check.
Right.
I'll yeah, a dexterity check. Yeah, that's pretty good. So you're able to kind of, hook it, kind of, carnival style, carnival game style, kind of hold it up and bring it up.
Okay.
Looking at it, you're looking at it. There's some inscription on it. You have no idea what it says.
Doesn't surprise me.
No. It has a lot of lime built up on it, so you kind of have to like brush it away a little bit. But it's a nice amulet. It's probably worth about 65 gold. Brass and mostly brass.
All right, guys. I don't mean to pull a Rusty, but I'm crashing pretty hard.
Crashing pretty hard.
I kind of am too. As much as I don't want to.
This is probably a good place to start.
Enjoying the other side of the DM screen, I will say.
Yeah.
It's terrible. Not a fan.
I feel like you don't have control. That's why you're lashing out with your character and doing stuff.
Exactly it. I was recording this brass amulet I found.
Anybody have anything to say to the stream before I shut it down?
No. Thanks for everyone that may have tuned in. Looking happy that you did so. Excited about this one for a while. Everyone got to meet Mordai.
Yeah. Not sure next time we do this, but we'll probably make it sooner than it was last time. Maybe, I don't know.
I found my notes. They were dated December. Let me find them again. December 3rd was the last time we played this session.
I think it was early December, some point.
So it's 3.5 months.
It's been a while.
But exciting. A lot of fun.
All right.
Yeah, no,